Hello everyone! Welcome back to the Advent Stream. It is what day is it again? Oh, it's Sunday. And today we are going to play through Stasis Final Chapter Part 1. Yeah, we're finally here. We're finally at the final chapter. Wow, I can't believe this, guys. We have gone so far into this game and we're finally right at the end. I really can't wait. I don't know what to expect for for what's going to happen, but it's definitely going to be very interesting. And yeah, what more can I say? Oh yeah, as per usual, last time at Stasis, let's recap what happened. Not that I remember much, but basically we're getting inside of I forgot how it works, but basically we're remembering the past. Started remembering the past, things like that, and then she has to face herself and stuff like that. And then suddenly we got the Storyteller, and then they become one, and then whoa, she has like a crazy new design. I love her design, absolutely amazing. And yeah, I don't know what's going to happen next. It's basically the end. It's like the end of the world or something. Well, yeah, I can't wait to see what happens next. So let me read the chapter a bit before we start. Hello, Ion, Evelyn, Ink, Victoria. Glad to have you guys here. So you guys like my new thumbnail. Who ate the number 5? How did Jammy eat the number 5? A very interesting question that's probably never going to be answered. Alright. Now, before I start, let's just get started here. How long is the game, by the way? I think it's gonna be very long. So we're gonna split the stream into 2 halves. The first half is all this period right now, and the second half is going to be 2 days after the stream. Yeah, that's the plan though. But I don't know. Maybe it's even possible to do it in one stream, but I wouldn't try that. So hello, Hop. Welcome to the stream. So I'm not joining since I'm doing it myself. Have fun and not die. Alright, thanks, and yeah, have fun yourself. Alright, here we go. Okay, it's about time to start. In a minute. There you go. Hello guys. What's up? I'm here. I'm here, and let's get started. Okay, is my webcam good? I think it's a little bit just a little bit. There you go. You're just gonna be seeing my face for now. Since this is gonna be mostly story based anyway. So yeah, you're gonna see my reaction. My Advent life reaction, alright? What's up, Priham? Welcome to the stream. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, I accidentally pressed the button. But I didn't look at the story yet, but I accidentally pressed the button. Whoops. Alright, here we go. Final chapter, Terminal Journey. Wow. Episode X1. Saturday and her friends leave for Sapporo. I forgot why did they have to go to Sapporo? Well, anyway. I like for you to know my laptop died during the credits. Wow, amazing. Amazing. Alright, here we go. Hey. Hey! Eh? A voice calling for me? I stared in my dream a bit and saw a young figure fade into the horizon. It was my sister, Tsuki. Are you going to laze around all day? You're a bad friend, you know. Huh? Why? Your friends are working so hard for you. And what are you doing for them? Holding things up by taking a nap? Wait, a nap? Yeah. Sadie, you're asleep. You're dreaming. How do you know? Oh, come on. You know how I know. It's the same way you know. Of course, she was right. This was a dream because my sister wasn't with us anymore. Right, that's what happened last stream. So wake up. I don't want to. I'm going to stand here and tell you to wake up until you wake up. Tsuki always had this stubborn side to her, which in some ways made her the perfect big sister to myself. Hey, get up. Get up, up, get up. Up and Adam. Wake up. Get up. Hey. As the world of dreams faded away, I watched as her shape float away from me. Her voice, however, continued to reverb through my ears. Up, you! Up! Saturday! Oh my god! Gah. My eyes snapped open and I saw a familiar face staring down at me. You're literally the worst. What? Huh? What time is it? It's 2:34 p.m. Saturday. Do you know what 2:34 p.m. is? My time where I wake up. Huh, what? What is 2:34 p.m.? It's 15 whole minutes after we were supposed to be leaving is what it is. Ugh, sorry. I had a weird dream, and I guess I just didn't want to leave. Hearing those words, Tsuki seemed to have understood, and her demeanor softened up a bit. About your sister, I'm guessing. Yeah, it was just a dream though. Nothing but a figment of my own psyche. Tsuki stopped jokingly, trying to lighten the mood. Well, I'm a figment of your own psyche. So your wording hurts a little there, but I get it. I chuckled and stood up from the bed. Allison walked in. Oh, good morning, sleepy day. How nice of you to rise and shine at the ripe hour of 2:34 p.m. I gave her a friendly glare. Oh, can it? I heard enough from her already. And it was all deserved. I like to think. Yeah. Sorry for the delay. I'm ready to go now. Alright. We walked down the stairs of Chiyo's apartment for the last time and onto the street where Chiyo, Eri, and Kotomi were waiting. Hey, good morning. Oh my god, I get it. Good morning. Yeah, because 2:41 p.m. counts as morning. Chiyo laughed. It figures she would have known I'd already heard more than my fair share of complaining for Tsuki and Ali. It's alright, we anticipated it. Eri has been keeping herself busy just fine. Well, with what? Take a look yourself. I walked over to the door of the car and looked inside to see Eri's thumb in a frenzy on her phone screen. Oh my gosh, she's playing a rhythm game! What rhythm game? Ah, yes. Ever since I bought her that cat plush, she became addicted to noise sunlight. Oh, that cat plush. I wonder what the game it was from. I laugh. She didn't notice. Yeah, that tracks. Anyway, are we all ready to go? Yep, hop in. Allison, Tsuki, and I walked over to the back seat of Chiyo's rather large car. It had been a few weeks since everything that had happened at the Hachioji cemetery. We kept ourselves waiting, anticipating an attack from Dawn. But it had never come, which has led us to be even more suspicious of what she could be actually up to. After experiencing over a million cycles simultaneously, I had overclocked myself and was thrown out from my synchronization with Layer 2 by the Dustbreaker by EDLB. I hadn't been able to access anything on Layers 1 or 2 since, which left us relatively powerless when it comes to fighting back against Dawn if she showed up. Or so we thought. Tsuki had come to my room, sweating, a few nights ago. Ah, Saturday! Allison and I jumped a bit. Neither of us were expecting the sudden intrusion. Yeah? What the hell's got you all riled up and sweaty? I remember something. I remember things all the time. What did you remember? A back door in the simulated world that allows light remote access to the Dustbreaker terminal. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Calm down, then explain. Tsuki sat down on the oddly placed chair in the corner of the room and took a few deep breaths. So, you know how the Dustbreaker only simulates Japan, right? Yeah. It's not absolute. There are a few spots where the simulation is naturally weakened at the absolute edges of the country. Aha. So like in Mind Blast when you go to the fireplace? Mind Blast. I don't know what anything you just said means. It's like how procedurally generated video games. If you go far enough into the infinite world generation, you'll hit an overflow. Yeah, it's that thing from Minecraft. No, I mean Mind Blast. The game engine will stumble over itself trying to generate actual data. Ah, yeah, it's somewhat the same principle here. Basically, hacking into the Dustbreaker through a point where security of EDP is much weaker. I frown. What? Wait, if this was there the whole time, how come you didn't make a beeline for that when you were flung onto layer 0 before? I was so out of it when that happened that it honestly completely slipped my mind. I never really had any reason to think about hacking into the Dustbreaker since I was already, or at the very least, thought myself to be satisfied with my position on layer 1. I guess that's fair, yeah. So, where is this weak spot? Cape Soya, the northernmost point in Japan, in Hokkaido. Oh, damn, we're going to Hokkaido. That's how we ended up packing our bags to take a trip to Sapporo, a big city near the point Tsuki had mentioned. I glanced out the windows as the countryside flew past us. When you think about it, this whole journey has just been one long road trip from the bottom of Japan to the top, huh? What do you mean? Well, in the simulated history, we live in Tadegashima, which is really close to the southernmost point of the country. Then we wake up to Kagoshima for the summer. We went to Kagoshima and out to Tokyo for the fall. And now we're going up to Sapporo for the winter. Huh, I guess so. Yeah. Well, it's more like every time you got to Tokyo, you look back to Nagashima and repeated that 80 to 66 times, which is a lot. And now we're going to Sapporo to finish things once and for all. I love. So much has changed. I don't know how to feel about it all, but things feel like they're starting to be right again, if that makes sense. How so? Well, for one, Storyteller and I being one again. Obviously, it would feel like I regained a part of myself because, well, I did. But it feels like I'm starting to see the world for what it truly is. I guess I can understand that. It's like the pill analogy. Sure, staying in Wonderland would be great. You never have to face stuff head on. So your life is way more consistent. Everything becomes the same. And you like that. The idea that I represent. Yeah. And on the other side of things, forcing yourself to charge into the ugly truths, putting yourself at so much more risk or harm for a greater sense of happiness. The liberator's idea. Yep. And I think the thing I've come to realize is you kinda need both. Like, yeah, you're going to have to face things as they come at you. That's just how life is. And overcoming them will lead to an exponentially greater happiness than if you just stayed in your comfort zone unbothered. But you need to care about yourself too. You need to know that it's okay to take time to heal, to take things at your own pace, and to know that the feeling of wanting to run away is part of you, and a part of you that just wants to help. Tsuki didn't say anything. When Storyteller was in contact with Layer 4 to execute her plan to break Block S, she called it the Vivid Stasis Operation, and I think I figured out why. Yeah? Why? I mean, think about it for a second. I'm not gonna spell it out for you. Tsuki thought of it for a few minutes. Then a light bulb seems to go off in her mind. I think I get it. The Vivid Stasis Operation wasn't just about breaking Lock S, huh? I nodded. Yeah, it was about joining Vivid and Stasis. Wow. Breaking the separation between them. Because you need both of them. And both can represent either. Interesting lore. Damn, that Storyteller. She was on a whole other level. Hey, no need to talk about her like she isn't here. She's inside now. And sometime soon, you'll see her yourself, you know? You're right. Sorry, Storyteller. I'm not bothered. Also, there's really no need to refer to us separately anymore. Fair enough. The drive continued for many hours. As the sun set behind the mountains, Chio pulled the car over to a rest stop that had a cafeteria, and we got up to stretch our legs and grab dinner. Alright, there you go. That is X1. Alright, things will get interesting from here. So we're basically going to Sapporo. We're going to hack through, well, you know, through the layers, through the dust later. It's gonna get very interesting. Alright, let's go play a song first. I think there's already a song, right? By default. Last time I missed it. Let's see here. So right now we should get access to chapter. There you go, final chapter. Song from final chapter, Terminal Journey. Is there any new songs here? There you go, I got it. The more I carry on. Oh, now this song is playable. Epic. Okay, I think everything is good here. Right, here we go. Stelly and 57 Diet as the chart. Stelly as finally decided. Okay, I think we're good to start. I'm just gonna put it to chart mode. Yeah, what's the mode again? I forgot. Chart, I think. There you go. Alright, this sounds pretty good. Alright, let's go. The more I carry on, level 13 plus. Shouldn't be too bad, but I need to warm up first. Also, it's a gimmick chart. Gotta be careful. Whoa. Oh, gotta not press that button. That's mine.
Crazy.
Whoa, this is a banger though. Alright, here we go. Ah, this song's nice. I really like it. I love this section. It's so satisfying to listen to. Oh, the softland. God damn. The softland is pretty cool. Ooh, this part. Now this is something that we've never listened before. Oh, okay. Nice. Alright. Alright, starting off strong. The song is a banger. Oh, watch out. There you go. One last note. Wow, alright. This is a banger, alright? Wow, there you go. The more I carry on by Lundy. Man, Lundy always cooks. This is a good song. Very good song. I love it. I love it. Oh man, I'm still warming up though. Still warming up. I'll get there. Alright, that's very cool though. Very cool song. Also, I just realized, why am I class 0? What the hell happened? Ah, that's weird. But alright. That's cool. Nice gimmicks. And now we're back to the flowchart. So yeah, we're just gonna keep going and then we're gonna unlock the songs one by one. Our classes were reset. Oh, why? I wonder. Why is it reset? There you go. Story, episode 2. To be human. The group take a break at a rest stop to get something to eat. Alright? We're still chilling for now. Nothing serious, nothing serious. Alright, rest stop exterior. A bit after 10 p.m., Chia pulled the car over to allow us to stretch our legs and grab a bite to eat. We stopped at a moderately sized rest stop with a cafeteria that was open overnight. Ah! What the hell was that? Allison stepped out of the car hurriedly. Huh? What happened? Are you kissing? I stood up too fast. Allison sighed. We've been in the car for over 6 hours with minimal breaks. I'm surprised you didn't have to get out of the car at any point in that. I'm very resilient, I think. Evidently, your legs aren't. She walked out of the driver's side door and walked by us as she headed towards the entrance to the rest stop building. Hey, thanks for your input, peanut gallery. Chia and Allison laughed. I'll go find a CMK. Take a second to let your legs adjust. Yeah, sounds good. Thanks, love. Allison fidgeted a little, flustered, and walked off in the same direction as Chia. I sat back down on the edge of the car seat with the door open. A taller figure walked up next to me. Do you think they have salmon nigiri here? Ooh, salmon nigiri is very good. It's a convenience store rest stop, not a world-class restaurant. Tsuki sighed with a defeated look. I'll take just salmon or just nigiri, honestly. She walked into the rest stop, following Allison and Chio. I looked in the back seat behind me. Are they still asleep? Eri and Kotomi had fallen asleep a few hours into the ride, which surprised me. It surprised me even more when they didn't budge an inch when we started playing aggressive speedcore music with the sole intent of trying to wake them up. Oh my god, what the hell? Are these like playing Kobari or something? I wonder what they're playing. But they were frozen like they've been turned to stone. I nudged Kotomi. Hey, rest stop, here, now. Kotomi finally stared a bit and opened her eyes. Oh, I'll look the well in the yeah, I'll be in there in a sec. Oh my god. I chuckled a bit and stood up from the car. This time, my legs didn't crash into TV static immediately. I walked into the rest stop building. It didn't take me long to find the cafeteria, and even less time after that to find the table Elsa had found for us. She waved to me as I walked over. Hey, looks better? Looks serviceable. She laughed, and I took a seat. Did you get a chance to see the kind of stuff they have here? Well, I did. But the thing is that even though the rest stop is open overnight, the kitchen isn't. Which makes sense. It looks like it closed at 9 p.m. Ah, so there is nothing to eat? I mean, there's the convenience store built into the building. Seems that's our only option. Honestly, fair enough. Should I go get some stuff then? I'll come with. Okay. We both stood up and walked across the building interior to the convenience store. A few minutes later, we came back with not much other than a few bags of chips and a grape popsicle. Well, that was pointless. Not really. Have you tried that grape popsicle yet? Huh? I don't think I have. This thing is insane. Seriously, I don't know what they put in it. Ali, it's just a grape popsicle. Try it. Okay, I'll try it. I mean, I tried myself. It's really good, you know. Confused by our sudden energy, I unwrapped the popsicle and bit into it. Well, oh holy shit! I told you. Wow, I told you. Well, I guess that teaches me. Oh, this is so good. We both laughed and sat at the cafeteria for a bit, just eating the store brand potato chips. After a while, Allison spoke up. Have I told you yet that your new outfit is insanely pretty? At least a dozen times. Well, because it's true. I don't disagree. I just felt like the right time for a makeover, I guess. Honestly, I still don't know the full details of what happened at the graveyard. You've explained it to me, but it's just so much to wrap my head around, you know? Yeah, I don't blame you. It all feels like a dream still. But I guess these clothes are proof it wasn't. Because of her. Storyteller, huh? Yeah, it's a weird case. I have all of her memories now. So it's not like she's got it all, but I don't know. It's tough. All of this is really complicated, and she understood a lot of it, so realistically. I should too, but I feel like there's so much I don't get. I guess she did have years to come to terms with it all and understand it, but sometimes I wish I could ask her more questions. I see. Sorry, I don't really think I understand what you're going through in exact detail. But I'm still here for you. I'll listen no matter what, okay? Yeah, I get you. Thanks. Of course. Yeah, I guess I can't really falter here. I have a job to finish. A job she started with you. I promised her I'll take her reins. So I'll do just that, no matter what. By the way, did I tell you? I actually got Tsuki to agree to spend some time with us during our arcade trip when we got to Sapporo. Yo, no way? Damn, she's really opening up, huh? Yeah, it's surreal to see. But I'm glad to see it nonetheless. Yeah. Saturday. Can I ask you maybe something a little tough? You know you can. What's up? Allison's gaze lowered a bit. Has it not been hard for you being around her when you know that her name and appearance aren't? Yeah, you know. I sat back in the seat of the cheap cafeteria table we were at. At first, yeah, I didn't have that problem with Dawn because of her appearance, name, etc. was entirely formed and created by my own mind during the severance of emotion. But Tsuki was my sister's name. It took a bit to adjust to that because the Tsuki we know right now is not her. It's not. I mean, even further than that, she's a part of you, isn't she? Sure, but I don't think it makes a difference. Does it not? Not currently. She'll be a part of me, definitely. It's required for us to lift the drops breaker that we rejoin. Same with Dawn. But right now, she isn't me, right? She's her own person, fueled by her own humanity, with her own feelings and opinions and experiences. I think that individuality is enough to separate us, at least for a world like this. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That's an oddly you way of looking at it, I think. I left out a teasing laugh. Ha! Wait, hey, what's that supposed to mean? Well, it's just, you've changed a lot this past, I guess months wouldn't be accurate since it looped so many times. No, I think that's accurate. As far as I ask myself, I'm concerned, memories only contain that of this cycle, the 80 to 66. Even if I have storyteller's memories, I'm still me, I think. I guess that's fair. Honestly, I'm so confused about the whole cycle thing. You say you've been through millions of cycles, but we're still on 80 to 66? I just can't wrap my head around it. I don't blame you. And honestly, you don't need to worry about it. It would take a lot of time to explain in detail. And I'd rather save that for once, we're out of this mess for good. Fair enough. But as I was saying, you've changed so much this past months, but not in a way that feels that different, I guess. To put it simply, I can definitely tell that the Saturday from July 2012, 22, and the Saturday in front of me right now are still the same person. I'm really glad. I'm kind of worried about that, to be honest. Really? How come? At first, I was really ashamed by the way I acted, especially in those few months where my leg was injured and I had to sit in our home in Kagoshima just doing nothing. I mean, you were there for it, there were a lot of moments where I blamed myself for way more than I should have. Yeah. So when we flew out of Tokyo, I was like, this is a fresh start for Saturday Tasugare, untethered by her past mistakes. And that ended up screwing me over so badly once I actually realized what was going on with our lives and the world and everything. That's fair, yeah. It's like when you're really fucked up and make a mistake, you can't just put it behind you, you know? Otherwise, you don't really learn from it at all. As human beings, we are our experiences and our memories, and you can't really try to throw any of them away just because they aren't something you do anymore. We gotta keep our mistakes close to us so that we can learn from them, and so that we can come to terms with the fact that both the person that made the mistakes in the first place and the person we are now are still the same person. Allison smiled. You're such a sentimental dork, you know that? Yeah, I am. And I'm finally happy with who I am. I feel like I've finally come alive in a sense. Even before the Dustbreaker, I was really unsure about a lot of things in my life. I kind of felt like I was just an amalgamation of the people and the things I liked that surrounded me. More of a jumble of concept than my own person, I guess. I definitely know that feeling. I'm still working on that myself. Yeah, and the thing is, I know you'll get there. Everybody can. And being with people who you know are there for you every step of the way will make that so much easier. I believe you. Thank you, Saturday. Right back at you, cutie. Cute. I stood up. I'm gonna head outside. Taking some more fresh air before we're back on the road. Sounds good. I'll meet you at the car then. Gotcha. I walk out of the rest stop area. As I walk outside, I spotted a familiar dress flowing off of the bench to the right of the door. Oh hey, Tsuki looked over at me. What you up to? Just thinking. I sat down on the bench next to her. What about? Humanity. Tsuki looked up at the night sky. I never really noticed all the stars in the sky, you know. There are a lot of them. Yeah, it's a surreal feeling. Well, I guess it's more like it's surreal feeling. Yeah, I can kind of imagine. So much of my existence as the world keeper up until now have been spent lacking that, filtering out anything that wasn't important to my purpose. It wasn't really that I never got the chance to see the stars in the sky, but I wasn't capable of considering looking at them in the first place, if that makes sense. It does, yeah. But now, spending time on layer 0, I'm a lot more prone to, well, emotions. All of them. It's a big adjustment. I guess it's a big adjustment to even have to adjust in the first place. Do you ever regret it? Being down here, I mean? Hell no. Not one bit. I'd take the inherent complexity of being human over being a lifeless husk, trying to keep you trapped in the simulation any day of the week. It was miserable. Well, it wasn't miserable to me, but looking back, I can tell that if I was capable of feeling during all of that, I would have found it miserable. I'm glad to hear that. We sat for a few minutes, watching the night sky and the countless dots that illuminate it. You know, I've been wondering about something. Wonder away. Why are you so nice to me? Why is it so easy for you to accept who I am? What I did? Why I look like this? I'm not your sister, and yet... Yeah, you're right. You aren't my sister. I think that's why I found it easier than you think. I think that in some alternative universe, if you were instead my sister somehow brought back to life, it would be a lot harder to come to terms with. Impossible, maybe. But you aren't her. You're me. I don't mean to pat myself on the back, but I think I know myself pretty well at this point. You're Tsuki Sasugare, sure. Even in this fabricated history, you're my sister. But you're not the same Tasogare that was my sister in the real world. Honestly, the two of you are nothing alike. Really. I laugh a little. Yeah, for one, that outfit is so me. She was always super casual. She would never wear anything like that. That's your example? Looks are important. To me at least. Making mainly my own look. Tsuki laughed a little. The two of us looked back up at the stars again. I'm really glad we can finally be proud of who we are. Yeah, I am too. You know, I was thinking about something else. Something more relevant to our current situation. And what's that? Tsuki's expression stiffened. The idea to use my humanity as a weapon. What does that mean? Humanity as a weapon. Ooh, things are getting interesting now. Okay, let's just unlock things. Okay, we'll read episode X3 in a bit, but for now, let's go play some songs. We got 2 songs. I'd say we start off with this one, Final Farewell, Aquaragia. Here we go. Time to play more bangers. Okay, I'm just gonna sort into... where is it? Final chapter, there you go. Here we go. Final Farewell, Aquaragia by Tsukima Altera. Not familiar with this artist. Seems interesting. Also, be right back. Gotta close this door real quick. Alright? Be right back. Here we go. Time to play this. Let's see here. This is a 12 plus, so it shouldn't be too hard. Let's go. Alright, let's see what we got here.
Forgiveness is the fragrance that the violet sheds on the blue vein's question. The more a flame turns to be prominent, the more it tends to be lifeless. My hands are furious. I realized that I have to control my religions. Maybe I can still believe. I have to believe. You were never mine to lose.
Oh, alright. Another banger. Man, this chapter already has a lot of bangers. Oh. Oh, it's this song. I'm familiar with this. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I like the piano melody. It's really nice.
I have realized that the past and future are illusions. Maybe I can still believe. I have a special promise. You were never mine to
Oh, the bumpers are slightly tricky. Alright, cool. This song's cool. It's pretty fun. Wow, nice. Hello, artist here. Welcome to the stream. Hello, what's up? Alright, this is cool. So why am I getting so much delays? Jeez. I'm pretty bad at this game. Yep, don't worry guys. Still warming up, am I right? Still warming up, still warming up. I'll get back up to speed. Still warming up. Alright, let's see. I guess we can do more story now. So next up we got episode X3. The Northern City. The group arrived in Sapporo and started a talks to Chiyo. Alright, looks like they finally there. They're finally on Sapporo. Here we go. It was close to midnight when we finally pulled into the hotel we had a reservation for in Sapporo. We stepped out of the car right outside the front entrance, and Chiyo went to pull it into the underground parking. Hotel, sweet hotel. You ever think about how with all these cycles, you just checked us to that bit over 10,000 times? Damn. Okay, I see how it works. Well, I didn't mean it like that. Area and I laughed. By the time we finished picking a drink at the vending machine on the street corner and walked over to us. This apple drink is nuts, dude. Yeah? Kotami held up a small plastic bottle with a cute little apple mascot on it and took a big sip of it. Shit's cool. I believe you. I believe you. Just then, Chiyo's figure walked around the bend at the edge of the street block. Got us all checked in. Here, Saturday and Eri, I'll give you 2 of these. She walked up to me and handed me a hotel room card. Oh, thanks. Guess it makes sense that they wouldn't want to give out keys for each of us. We have been grouped into 3 groups of 2. Ella and I shared a room, Eri and Kotami shared a room, and Chi and Tsuki shared a room. We took our room cards and walked through the front entrance of the hotel into the lobby. Later that night, I ended up taking a walk down to the dining hall before heading up for the night. Flaming hot mountain view. Flaming hot mountain view. They didn't have flaming hot mountain view. Oh no, they're still going for that mountain dew. Oh no. God damn it. Well. I ended up taking a basic soda and brought it to the checkout. Then I spotted a familiar figure at one of those tables. Oh hey Chiyo. I took a seat across from her. She looked up at me, surprised for a moment that I was still up. Hey, still up, huh? Just grabbing a drink. What about you? You were sitting asleep way earlier. Yeah, true. Just thinking about a lot of stuff. So I didn't want to retire for the night just yet in case it carried over into my dreams. Want to talk about it? We have more important things on the go right now. Sure, but that is an excuse to push your feelings aside. What's going on? Well, it's just I'm nervous about what happens once we get out of here. In a lot of ways, but specifically like how it pertains to me and my involvement in all of this. That's entirely fair, yeah. Even if, legally I end up punished, I'm really more worried about you guys. We're working together right now, but once we're out of here, what I am to you is someone who got you wrapped up in all of this in the first place. Chiyo. It's just stressful. And when I hope or pray that things will just be easy, it feels like I'm dodging the responsibility of what I've done. Just feels suffocating. Hey, Chiyo. Why did you join the Sunrise Foundation in the first place? Chiyo seemed confused as to where this was coming from. Well, there was the aspect of it where I had known your dad for a really long time. I've also been meaning to ask how you two even came to me. Oh gosh, I don't even know if I remember. Well, I'm 25 now, so you have been 20 when we met? He had just entered the big business world, and I was looking into it myself. We hit it off because we both were dissatisfied with the current state of mental health treatment in Japan, So that's why I joined the Sunrise Foundation when he founded it. Ah, well then, I don't think it's an issue. Huh? Why not? You wanted to help. That's why you joined the foundation. That's why you built the Dustbreaker. That's all that really matters to me. You think so? I don't know if I'm deserving of that. Legally, this situation might be complicated. Once we're out of here, sure, I'm not denying that. But I'm not gonna just suddenly not have your back once we're out of the Dustbreaker. Saturday, so don't fret it, okay? Honestly, you're the bravest 19-year-old I've ever seen. Though I guess the situation that bred that bravery isn't exactly something most teens experience. I laugh. That's true. And there's also the fact that I'm technically 21, because Storyteller was. Huh, I didn't actually put that together. Fair enough, then. You're the bravest 21-year-old I've seen. I'm flattered. We laughed and I took a drink from the soda bottle I brought. You know, in a way, I kinda lamented. Lament what? Leaving the world behind. Really? Sure, I mean, this is a world designed with the express purpose of giving us a happier life than the one that might exist for us on the outside. It's sad to leave it behind, in a way. Yeah, that's true. I guess I've found myself empathizing with Tsuki more as time goes on. Not that it'll change my decision. I know that living the simulation is what we have to do. But I still do lament it a bit sometimes. I don't blame you. It's a very accurate simulation after all. Ha! Patting yourself on the back there. She'll laugh. Hardly. How's the hardware engineer for this thing? My involvement was making sure this thing had the stupidly high amount of memory it needed. Ha! Fair. Though, in some cycles, I swear I remember it being flipped. That you were the software engineer. Cycle differences, huh? They're certainly strange. She took out her wallet and looked at her driver license. Weird to think that I just don't have this in some cycles. How did we even get out of the Okawachi's ride if I didn't drive us there? There were a few different ways. Sometimes there just so happens to be a bus running. Probably Dawn's doing. Other times we bike all the way. Those cycles were not fun. Doesn't look like they would be. Guess it's hardly that the simulation covers Japan, famous for its public transport. True. I took another drink from my soda bottle. But yeah, seriously, don't worry about it. We'll stick together. I promise, okay? Thank you, Saturday. That means a lot. Of course. I felt a vibration in my pocket and took out my phone to see a new text message. Saturday, where are you? I'm EP. Wow, Allie. Yeah, we get it. You're EP. Coming. I couldn't help myself grinning like an idiot. Chio gave me a teasing glare. You'd best get some rest, or whatever it is you do when the lights go out. I blush a little. Hey, shh. Hey, that ain't none of your business. Yeah, I know. Go on. Good night, Chio. Sleep well, Saturday, and thanks again. I walked out of the cafeteria and rode the elevator back to my room. Ooh. Nice. That's a nice backstory of Chio. Just a little bit, but that's cool. Okay, hold on. Let me just check something before we move on. Gotta read this one. All right, cool. So hello, Soon, and very cool boy. Glad to have you guys here. What's up? You guys just woke up? I just woke up too. All right. I'm still a little bit sleepy myself. Oh my god. I mean, I know it's 8 a.m., but still. Yeah. I still need to wake up. My rhythm game skills haven't come back yet. It's still warming up. Ugh. Hold on. Alright. Here we go. What is this? Execute. Also, hey, Action. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. You're just streaming before as well, right? How was it? How's the final chapter? Execute by Ardo. Nice. By the way, I haven't looked at the artist name for all the songs, so I don't even know what to expect. I didn't know Ardorf was here, but it's cool to see him there. Let's go. Alright, here we go. Let's go. Ooh. Wow, what a banger. Ooh, this song's a banger. Wow. Ooh, what a fun song. Ooh, oh, that's a little bit tricky. Wow. Damn, this song's a banger though. Holy shit. What an absolute banger. Nice. I really did. I really like this. This is a banger. Wow. I really like what I played. So I think anyone who's been playing will love this chapter. I'm sure of it. They always cook every chapter. Always. So I have no doubt this one's gonna be awesome as well. Okay, alright. This is a cool song. Nice one. It's Ardorf after all. It's always a banger. God damn. Nice. Alright, cool. Alright, let's see here. So we still got some more story to go. We got how many? Let's see here. I think we can probably play one more. Because how many stories? 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, let's play some more. Why not? I'd say we go to the left side first. Which means next up we got Prismatic Vortex. Okay, let's play some more. Prismatic Vortex. Jesus Christ. Ooh. Sounds cool. So we got some DNB over here. I like DNB. Alright, here we go. I'm not familiar with this artist either. So let's see how this one goes. Ooh, nice. Ooh, okay, I really like Pipe with the charting. It's so smooth. Ooh, nice. Yeah, this is my kind of jam. Wow, impressive. Woo! Wow, I love this song. Oh, okay, a little bit tricky there. Yeah, whoops, I misread some of the patterns, but this is such a nice song though. I really vibe with this song. This song is such a vibe, dude. Such a vibe. You know, this is a little bit off topic though. I feel like I heard this kind of song before, you know, it's like, yeah, it has a similar vibe of the song I listened from Second 7. I forgot what's the name of the song, but it feels just a little bit familiar. I really like it. Anyway, this is a really good song. This is my kind of jam right here. It's so, you know, so chill. It's like chill DMVs. It's nice. It's nice. This is my favorite so far. I like this. This is great. This song's great. Alright, now we're moving on to the story. Here we go. Episode... which one? We already did this, so that means we're going to be doing these one. Here we go. Episode X4. Ex's Flung Sisters. Saturday spent some time with the Nichibotsu sisters. Alright, here we go. Let's see what's up. The next morning, I found myself awake at the midpoint between 10 and 11. Allison was still asleep, so I tiptoed out of the room and took the elevator down to the dining area. Walking into the dining hall, it seemed like they were just finishing up serving breakfast. Ooh, made it in the nick of time. Just like last night, I spotted a silhouette I recognized sitting at one of those tables. Well, two silhouettes technically. Oh, it's already cut to me. I grabbed my breakfast before they finished closing up and walked over to where the Nichibotsus were sitting. Morning. Oh, hey, Sat. You're up earlier than you usually are. Well, I feel like if we're trying to save the world, I should at least try to keep a normal sleep schedule for now. Especially after getting yelled about it yesterday. Ha. Yeah. Fair enough. Take a seat, yeah? Sure. I put my tray down on the table and sat down on the bench next to Eric. Saving the world, huh? I wonder if that's really what we're doing. What do you mean? I mean, we're not saving this world at all, are we? We're dooming it to being shut down. I've been thinking about that. That's true, but it's not like this world is real. Well, nobody other than us is a real person. Logically, that's true. But morally, I can't help but feel a sense of regret. No, I understand. I was talking about this with Gio last night. I mean, we all know what we need to do. We need to get out of here. That's the first and foremost thing. But it's also kind of sad to be living behind a world designed to keep us happy. Yeah. Now that we've seen the world for what it is, we can't see it as real anymore. It was easier back when we were unaware, because we didn't have any reason to observe the logical imperfections of the world as the technological drawbacks that we are. Yeah, and I kinda lament that, especially when we consider that Eri and I's role in your guys' life was fabricated even more than anyone else. I was confused. What do you mean? We got some of our memories back. Oh shit? The big thing, I think, was realizing that the layer 3 that you, Allison, and Gio lived in before entering here, and the layer 3 that Kotomi and I existed in before entering, here aren't the same. Huh? I don't quite follow. I'm surprised. You've talked about it a fair amount of times before. The many worlds interpretation. Huh, so wait, you guys aren't from the same world as the rest of us? Yeah, the exact details of why or how we ended up here, we can't quite make up. But we can say that much for certain. Wow, that's kind of surreal to think about. That you and I never knew each other before entering the Dustbreaker. Don't get me wrong, Ari and I don't plan to just ditch you guys for the first chance we meet. First off, I don't even think we can do that. That shutdown sequence thingy is probably gonna pop us out in your original world. Wait, but how would that make sense? You two don't have bodies to return to in our world. That's another thing. We come to realize that we aren't like you guys in that sense. Your minds were brought into this world and bodies simulated as a result of that. And the bodies you inhabit will disappear when you go back to your real worlds. At least, I assume. But we aren't like that. These are our original bodies. Huh? What? How? This is simulation. How could that be? Saturday, if we knew that, we would have told you. We're still piecing things together. Are you sure you'll be able to get out of here when we shut down the world? I don't want you to getting trapped in here. I guess this is as good a time as any then. What do you mean? To ask you a favor. I was confused. And that would be? For you to use the power of the fourth dimension to send our bodies up a layer. To use the fourth dimension? I didn't know it was possible, but if anyone could do it, it would have to be you. I don't know if I can promise that. My connection to the fourth dimension has been read-only ever since the graveyard incident. I can speak to the fourth dimension, though the narration in the TVO client, through the TVO client, but it takes time to be sent up, so I can't hold a consistent conversation or use any of the power. That's okay. Just if you do gain the ability to access the fourth dimension again. If I can, then of course I will. Nobody's getting left behind if I can help it. Thanks, Saturday. That's really all we can ask for. I took a hearty bite of my breakfast that was already starting to get a little cold. So, do you know what you're going to do when you get out of here? Find your sister. Or a way to contact our sister. Huh? Your sister? There's another one of you? Yeah, Kanshi Nichibotsu. Our memories of her was struck from the record when we entered the simulated world, but in getting them back, we were able to remember her. Wait, so there's a third of you? Huh, I had no idea. Kanshi, huh? I don't know why, but I feel like everything is connected to her. If we find Kanshi, we find out the truth of what caused us to end up here. That's wild. I wonder what she's like. We do too. I mean, I'll have you look into it, obviously. You sure? You deserve to take a break after you get out of here, Saturday. Please, don't immediately jump into something else. It's no problem. I promise. I want to help. It's appreciated. I finished off what was on my breakfast tray and sat back. In more current matters, are you guys joining us tonight for your excursion to Cape Soya? I thought you wanted it to be just you, Chio, and Tsuki. No, not that. I'm dragging Tsuki out to the arcade. Oh god. Hey, it's going to be a blast. None of that. Regardless, Allison and I were already planning to go to a night market. Why don't you guys go afterward? We can group up at the arcade, and once we're done, we can all go to the market. Oh, I like that idea. Fine by me, but don't expect to be a huge arcade junkie. Bet. Don't give me that look. Around 8-ish, I think. Tsuki, Chio, and I need to leave an hour before midnight. That should be enough time to allow us to do both the arcade and the night market, yeah? The night market closes at 11 p.m, so that works out pretty well. Sounds like a plan. Alright, I'm gonna head back up to my room and see if Alice's up yet. I'll let her know about the plan, yeah? Sounds good. We were just about to head out for a walk anyway. Oh, have fun. Okay, see you guys later tonight. I walked over to where the dirty breakfast trays was slotted in and slide mine into the holder. Then walked over to the elevator and rode it back to the room. Kanshi Nichibotsu, huh? Ooh. Kanshi Nichibotsu. Wow. Who could she be? I mean, she is a Nichibotsu, but who exactly is she? That's the real question. Man, the lore is getting deeper. It's getting more and more interesting. Yes, let's see here. One more story and then one more story. Okay, I guess we can do 2 songs now. We can keep doing 2 songs. Next up is this one. What's this? Even at the end of the world, we left it by Dave. Just Dave. Who is Dave? Well, this sounds pretty damn cool though. I was like, I like how most of these are chill. Just 12, 11, 12. One of them is a 13, but nothing too crazy. I like this. I don't want things to be too hard for me. Alright, let's see. I can already hear the vibe of the song, and I hear it's pretty cool. This is awesome. Alright, let's get started. Ooh, what is this? Wow. Wow, the effects. Okay. This is cool. Neat. Oh, too early. The Sovereign, damn it. Oh, that's pretty fast. Alright, here comes the drop. Whoa, woo, woo, okay. Okay. Damn. Pa 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 pa. Whoa, this song is sick. This song is awesome. Wow. I like this. Woo! Wow. Pa 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 pa. This is a really good song. Wow. This is a real banger though. Real banger. I'm telling you. This is a banger. Even at the end of the world, you left it. Wow. Who is this artist, man? This is a banger. Okay, so far out, man. I'm really enjoying this. Again, my kind of song, man. I just love it. It's so tight, so clean. Lovely, what a lovely song. And love the little effects there. The effects are cool. I like it. Alright, next up we got Lost Contact. Alright, let's go play Lost Contact. Lost contact by Allison. Who is Allison? And this is an original and it's a gimmick chart. Oh boy, gimmick chart. Here we go. Get ready for some gimmick. I'm gonna struggle. But I like gimmicks. So let's get to it. Here we go. What is this gimmick chart? Ooh, okay, wavy. Okay, a little bit tricky. Ooh, okay. Oh, damn. Okay, a little bit tricky. Gotta be careful. Whoa. Okay, here what? Oh, okay, that's a cool pattern though. It's the stairs. Wow, impressive. Another impressive song. Again, the vibe is just so good. Man, yeah, the gimmick is really good too. But damn, most importantly, it's the, oh my god, the song. Yeah, a lot of songs in this chapter has are vibes. Yeah, these are vibes. I'm telling you, these are vibes. Love it. I absolutely love it. These are absolute vibes. I really like it. Sounds great. Fantastic. Man, this is so real. Wow. Yeah, it's very cool. Very cool song. Very cool. Wow, like all of these songs are fantastic. Like all the songs from this pilot chapter so far has been amazing. Like it's just great. Oh, and then later on we're gonna be playing the harder ones. I see. Well, I'm gonna struggle a little bit then. Alright, so all of this whole time is just has been warm up. We're gonna experience the real deal. But now we are going to read episode X5. Calm before the storm. The group enjoyed a night out before the beginning of the operation. For beginning the operation. Ooh. That means we're gonna be playing on the arcade. Wow, what's the experience? What are they going to play? Let's find out. Alright, let's go. Wow, the arcade. Wow, amazing. Later that night, the 5 of us had arrived at the arcade. Chio had stayed behind at the hotel to prepare for our journey to Cape Soya later that night. Tsuki, are you ready to have your world rocked? No. Don't you think you're hyping her up a little bit, Sarde? No. Oh god. The arcade building we ended up choosing was a giga building with 5 floors. It was open for another 2 hours. The streets of Sapporo were crowded as snow fell down as we walked along. Being in the north of the country, it was naturally very snowy during this time of the year, and there were a lot of snow-related festivals to accommodate that. Maybe it's a good thing Chio isn't here. Does she have, like, any heavier outfits? I've never seen any. Me neither. Nope. Damn. Living down in Tokyo for most of my life, we got a bit of snow, but never anything like what you've seen in the north. And I definitely haven't seen much at all in my time in Tanegashima in the simulated world, so I was enjoying the weather. Finally, we arrived out front of the huge building and walked inside. Immediately, once we stepped inside, Eri covered her ears. I had forgotten to warn her, but the noise levels inside arcades, yeah, it can get very loud. Oh Jesus. Tsuki looked behind her, seemingly glaring at the exit door longingly, but I wasn't going to let her get away that easily. Nope, no, you're not going anywhere. Tsuki sighed. I walked over to the sign on the wall that listed the various themes of the floors. He wants to start with fighting games or rhythm games. I don't want to start with either. Allie, what do you think? Is she an FG girl or an RG girl? Definitely fighting games, I think. She had that sight and everything. I can't believe my holo weapon of choice is being used against me like this. Damn. Fighting game it is. They're on the third floor. Let's get a move on. Okay, fighting games it is. I skipped up the stairs excitedly, Kotami and Ali following closely behind, and Eri and Tsuki slumped down at the back, exasperated. Okay, so, I mean, you know what the joystick does, right? I'm not that stupid. Yeah, so it's like that. Basically, you wanna change a bunch of buttons and put together to do combos, and drain the other player's health bar. Seems reasonable enough. Can I go up against you? I gulp. Are you sure? I'm pretty good. I don't want you to have a bad first time experience, so like 5 minutes later. Who won? What the fuck? Did I do it right? I look back at the screen. It shows the round score in for the best of 5 format that we picked. The scoreboard read 3-0. Cry. Cry about it. Wow, 3-0 for Tsuki's player. I think I've uncovered a newfound fear for my own capabilities in fighting games. Oh boy, she's a natural. I guess you better hope it gets transferred to you in the merge then. Huh? Tsuki looks confused. What? What did I say? Oh, nothing. It's just, I don't think you acted smug like that before. It can be off guard a bit. In a good way. I see. Allison moved closer to me and whispered in my ears. Did you notice what happened? No, I didn't know she would regain some humanity by playing fighting games. Oh my god. Okay, again. You're going easy on me. Give me everything you got. Okay. I wasn't even going easy on you. We played again. This time everything changed. I actually only lost 3-1 this time. Jesus Christ. Oh damn, this is kind of fun. I'm glad you're having fun. After a few more matches, I felt Eri tap on my shoulder. Hey, what's up? Do you need to go outside? Sorry. I forgot to warn you about the noise and put me in. What? Put me in against her. What? Sure, come on up. The scene that followed could be described akin to a completely reversal to everything Tsuki has gained the past month. It was almost painful to watch. Oh, no, you bastard! She was getting thoroughly and utterly demolished in every aspect. Eri's transformation was borderline horrifying. I had never seen someone's hands move and press buttons as fast as she did. I play a lot of rhythm games. Eri, Nichibotsu! At one point, Tsuki actually tried to summon her psyche, in which of course did not work. Despite it all, though, it was kind of endearing in a way. Seeing her fall to base human instincts like this really did prove that she was more human than she used to be. Okay, that's enough, you two. You got a whole rhythm game floor to get through too. Tsuki glared at Eri, who seemed unusually smug. This is not over. Sure thing. Tsuki made an uncharacteristic hissing noise, and we stepped back into the stairwell to go up the floor. I wonder who their main is. What game are they playing? Guilty Gear? Or Tekken? The next floor up was lined with multiple cabinets of various different kinds of rhythm games. Oh boy, here we go. This is where I'm out of my element. Okay, which one of you wanna... Oh, holy shit! Allison looked at me inquisitively, following my gaze, which landed on a small multi-game installation. Is that a Noise R Capo cabinet? I've been looking for a place that have one of these for ages. Is that uncommon? It is. AC cabinets are expensive to acquire due to their exclusivity to the 6 minutes later. So basically, yeah, it's a little uncommon. That's a very long explanation. Thank you, Ariel. It takes 6 minutes. Everyone had already long since stopped listening except for Tsuki and I. Okay, no. We're here for Tsuki. I can play Noise AC later. So which one of you want to go, want to do first? Tsuki looked around, surveying each of the vastly different machines. That one. She pointed out to a dance game. Oh god. Pump it up? Or DDR? Are you sure? I'm very not good at dance games. It seems the most fun to try. I sigh. Alright, come on. We stepped up to the flashy cabinet and I scanned in my pass card. Tsuki didn't have one, so she just placed on a guest profile. It was a nice change of pace, actually. Tsuki was still way better than I expected someone who hadn't played the game to be, but not at the level that couldn't match her skill level. We played a few credits and finally left the arcade. Oh, there you go. That's about it. That's the end of the session. Wow. I think this is your hint to start Noise. Soon. Yeah, I guess this game has been hitting so many times already. Play Noise! It says. After we stepped out of the arcade, I turned to Eri. So, where's the night market? Eri pulled out her phone and pointed to a location on the map system. We started walking down the street to the transit station when Kotomi spoke up. Hey, why don't we all take a picture? We don't have one with Tsuki yet, do we? What? Oh, true. Hold on, okay? Everyone grouped up over there. Over here. I took up my phone and set it up on a bench across from where we were and hit the button to take a time picture. Wait, shit, I thought I was on 5 seconds. 2 seconds later, the photo was taken. I picked up my phone and opened the gallery. Oh my god, Saturday, you look horrified. I didn't know it was on 2 seconds mode. Shut up. Huh, I'm not used to seeing myself. Oh, look at this artwork though, so cute. Yeah, have a nice month, Tsuki. Yeah, much nicer than what Saturday has going on here. Shut up! Oh my god, I'm the world's most tortured girl. Everyone laughed. And for a moment, all our worries seems to fade away. In the middle of this dying world, we found life. We were alive. This was how things were meant to be. Now all that's left is to finish what was left for us to do. Wow, what a treat though, what a treat. Dio, you cook once again. That is so, damn, that's a great artwork. Love it. I love the art, man. Oh my god, love the art. It's so good. Beautiful. As usual. As usual. Cook as always. Cook to perfection. Alright, let's move on to the next one. And this time we're playing 14, so we're gonna have a little bit of a hard time, but let's see if we can do well on this. Next up, Heptagram by Laveniport. Alright, Lavenir, you're back. Glad to have you back again. Here we go. Heptagram. Sounds pretty good. Again, all of these songs, so me. All the songs are so me. I really like it. Woo, the piano kicked in. I like it. I like the melody. Wow. This is great. Woo! Wow. What a vibe. What a vibe. Wow. Woo! Okay. Wow. Okay. Gotta be careful. Oh god. Oh god. Gotta be careful. Ooh. Wow, super tight. This song is tight. Yo, that's tight. That is tight. Wow, that is so tight. I love this song. Great song. Woo, nice. But probably the very last of it. Oh, Lavender went on the hiatus back then. Ah, that happens again. Well, I hope Lavender is doing well though. I hope so. It's unfortunate, but hey, this is a bang. Alright? This is a bang. I have always enjoyed every Lavender song the first time I listen to, any of them. It's banger, banger. I love it. This is my kind of jam. I love it. This is fantastic. But yeah, that's very cool. Very cool song. So now we are moving on to the last one, I think. The last one from this where we can access it. Okay, just gonna do this. There you go. Next up, Stardust. What is this? Oh, Stardust by Footbot versus Koshigon. Okay. Nice combo. Illustrated by 57 Dayo. Alright, Dayo. You're back again. Look at that. Such a cute artwork. Alright, I think we're good to go. Here we go. Whoa, okay. Gotta be careful of the soft land. Wow, I like this. Oh, okay. Woo, okay. Okay, the build up. Here we go. Let's go. Oh, what the hell? The spin. What the hell? Whoa. That's some funny spin. Oh, okay. Okay, that was a little bit interesting. That's pretty interesting. The way you play that. Wow. A lot of those doubles. Those chords. Okay, this song's a banger. This song's a banger. I love it. Oh, okay. Gotta be careful. Okay, that's a little bit tricky right at the end. Slightly dense, but still got it. Nice. There you go. That is Stardust. Cool. Such an interesting chart. Okay, that's interesting, but alright. Still cool. Okay, my offset is all over the place. I don't care anymore. Wow. Was hello, Arrow. Welcome to the stream. That's up here. This song was like a few days early. Wow, too early, huh? Well, good thing I never get spoiled, so there you go, cool. And that's basically all that we can access so far. Let me just check. Yeah, that's all 8. Wow, okay. That's all 8. Cool. Oh, I just realized there's actually a 13 on Prismatic Vortex. What the fuck? How did I not realize that? There's actually one. There's one encore. Then let's actually play this before we read more of the story. Hello, Jotaro. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. Yeah, you're pretty much on time. Okay, wait. Hold on. Let me try that one more time. Peak Vortex. Real though. I love this song. This song is great. Ooh, okay. It's definitely harder. Woo! Wow. Okay, this is fun. This is really fun. Woo! Wow, what the hell is that? Wow, so peak, dude. This is so peak. This is so peak. Literally peak Vortex. This is so peak. Wow, what a great encore. Wow, that's great. Such a nice encore. This is so great. I love it. This is great. Great. And yeah, the song though, oh my god, I love the song. Again, it reminds me of a song. You know what? Hold on, let me just find it real quick. It's the Tekken 7 song. it has such a similar vibe to this. Like I swear it really is similar. But I forgot which stage it's from. I really forgot. Hold on. You know I really gotta show it to you guys. Hold on. It literally sounds like this. Hold on. Let's see if this is the correct one. Wait. I found it. I found it. This is a song. Like this part. Like here. No, wait. Like here. Okay. This is here you go. And listen to this part. See, it's yeah. That's why it sounds so familiar. I told you guys. Literally. It's literally Jungle Opus for Second 7. I can't believe it. It's the same. It's basically the same thing. That melody. I love. That's why I really like that melody. It just felt like home. I listened to this so much. Oh, Shizuka is secretly a Jurika. Real. He was an alias this whole time. Oh my god, I was right. Ajika is one of my biggest inspiration. I was no way. What's up, Shizuka? Welcome to the stream. I was right. I got it. Okay, that's pretty base. I gotta say, you are very base for doing that. For doing this melody, it's very base. I was right. That's so funny. That's so cool. Oh my god, that's so cool. That's so cool. Oh, again, what I'm saying is you really cook. Amazing song. I love it. Keep cooking. Great song. That's so funny. I can't believe it. I was spot on. Alright, here we go. Time for the actual story. Episode Act 6. Safe State. Saturday, Tsuki and Chi attempt to hack into the Dustbreaker. Here we go. Welcome to Hokkaido. As we drove under the night sky, I felt something rest on my shoulder. Ah, Tsuki's asleep. I don't know if she or Dawnbreaker needed to sleep before their time on Layer 0, but regardless, she was evidently tired. She definitely needed that rest for what was coming. How are you feeling, Saturday? About as ready as I can be. I don't think there's any universe where this isn't scary. Yeah, I'm glad you're hanging in there, at least. We were headed to Cape Soya, the northernmost part of Japan. Due to how the Dustbreaker simulates time of day, there's a brief moment in the turnover between days where the simulation processing is slightly weakened. We intended to use that to our advantage to backdoor the system to the best of our ability. I look at my phone. It was 11:57 p.m. Just then, Chiyo stopped the car. We're here. Ready? Yeah. Hey, Tsuki. Up and up then. Tsuki's eye fluttered open, and she sat up quickly, seemingly embarrassed. What? Her eyes adjusted to the light, and she understood. Ah, right. Okay. Let's go. We stepped out of the car. Despite the importance of the location, Cape Soya wasn't very extravagant. It housed a simple stone monument listing its status as the northernmost point and a small number of tourist attractions around it. We stepped up to the monument and waited. It was 10 seconds to midnight. Tsuki and I steeled ourselves, ready to jump on anything that seemed odd at the turnover to midnight. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There! As the turn over to midnight, a piece of the stone that made up the monument began to twitch and glitch out. I rushed forward and tugged at it. A piece of the geometry gave way, and I peered inside. From above, I could see the inside of the room that Storyteller and I had stood in before the merge process. It was the Dustbreaker's core. I pushed my head through the seam in the world and pulled on a piece of the world, pulling it out and into the simulated layer. Is that? It's a remote piece of the Dustbreaker's core. Looks like it let us remotely access the terminal. Oh my god, we did it? Hold on, something about this isn't... Before she could finish speaking, however, all three of us heard a clicking sound. It was a familiar clicking sound, one I first heard many months ago in the Okawachi Shrine, but hadn't heard over 1,000,000 times since then. The clicking of a gun. And what, might I ask, do we have here? The three of us turned around in shock, though we shouldn't have really been surprised. Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Hello, Don. What you been up to? Just a few feet away from the monument stood a tall, familiar figure, the Liberator. Trying to backdoor your own creation, are we, Chiyo? I thought you had more respect for your own work than to hack into it just like that. Chiyo grit her teeth. Lives are at stake here, Don. We're doing what we have to do. What you have to do? That sounds a little weird to me. What you had to do was enjoy the rest of your days peacefully and wait for me to come to you the turn of the new year. On the turn of the new year. What are you talking about? What's happening in the new year? Don't laugh. An emotional laugh. Or so it seemed. Fine, I'll humor you. You already threw away the chance at peace I gave you by coming out here to pull such a ridiculous stunt in the first place. Cut the fill-in act and just get straight to the point, Liberator. Yes, and of course, if it isn't our very own traitor. What a crowd we got tonight. I hope all the folks watching from your precious little TVO clients are entertained, because I sure as hell am. Hello, I'm the folks on the TVO. We are. Tsuki tensed up as if to get ready to attack. I held her back. She was clearly trying to provoke us. At the turn of the new year, I prepared my own little escape rope just for you. The Ultimatum. No. You started the fucking... What the hell are you doing? Of course you would know what it is, wouldn't you? How does it feel, Wordkeeper? I'm finally putting your precious little backup plan in motion. Keeping myself as composed as I could, I turned to Tsuki. Tsuki? What's the ultimation? Ugh! It was a backup plan. A backup plan that I prepared during the initial events of the Severance of Emotion. A program that corrupts the sim layer entirely. What? Why the hell did you... I don't know. I can't figure out why I did half the things I did, okay? I'm sorry. And you... She turned back to face Dawn. Are you insane? I thought your MO was to save Saturday without me. What the hell is corrupting the sim layer supposed to do to help that? Dawn laughed again. Because it doesn't give you a choice. What? Dawn looked up at the sky. In just 10 days, everything here will be reduced to nothing. I do have Saturday's best interest in mind, and there's only one casualty I was aiming for. Yours. If you had just stayed put in Tokyo, or Sapporo, or wherever, you would have been able to live the last few weeks in peace. And then everything would end, and I would come for all of you, to save you, saving Allison, Chiyo, Saturday, and those two hopeless world-crossing sisters. You would have been safe, and Tsuki would have been left to rot down here as everything crumbled to dust around her. That was what I wanted. That's... insane! That's fucking insane, what the hell? And yet here you are. She lowered her hand that had her gun in it. I don't want any harm to come to any of you other than her. Don't make this any harder than it has to be, for your own sakes. A ripple of silence echoed across the night sky and into the waves behind us. No. Dawn seemed genuinely surprised to hear that answer. No? I decline. Decline? How so? I reject your offer. We're all leaving here together. None of us are being left behind. Dawn looked down. Whatever expression she wore, I couldn't make it out. So be it. She snapped her fingers, and suddenly, loud rumbling surrounded us. On either side of Dawn, a large grid of fissures opened up in the air behind her, and from each one, a cannon protruded. All aimed at the moment. What the hell is going on? What is this? Dawn looked back at us, back to her normal self. Then, we'll dance our way. Saturday Tasugari. We have maniacal love. She rose into the sky, hovering above us, surrounded by cannons on both sides. There had to have been over 100 of them by now. And what do you plan to do against this? It's looking pretty grim for your chances right now, I must say. I won the shot. Huh? Say it again. I couldn't quite hear you from up here. You won't shoot me. Hilarious. And what makes you so sure of that? I'm just dying to know. Your ultimatum. Your ultimation is charging up, isn't it? There's no avoiding it. Sure. What's your point, girl? I couldn't stop myself from getting a little smug. If it's charging on layer 1 and you're aligned with layer 1, you can't reset the cycle. It will require you to restart the charging process. And as a result, you can't hurt me. You'll be stuck down here as the world corrupts. Therefore, you won't shoot me. Or more specifically, you can't shoot me. Oh damn! Oh my god, I guess you got me! Not! You really think that what this is all about, Saturday? Maybe you're still just as tense as you are at the start of every cycle. I clench my fist. Then go on. What are you planning to do? Lay it all out on the table and we'll give you a fair fight. You're right that I can't harm you, or Chio. Even if I could, I wouldn't. But she is a different story now, isn't she? I realized what Dawn was getting at, and my composure broke in an instant, or so it seemed. No, you bastard! You wouldn't! Oh, but I would, and in fact, I think I will. What a shame. Okay, so that is what she's after. I'm going to need your help here then. Dawn raised her pistol and aimed it squarely at Tsuki. Okay, listen, I'm gonna need you to follow some very specific instruction here, alright? I said it once before, and I have no qualms in saying it again. Good night, Saturday Sasugare. Dawn fired her gun, and a bullet erupted from it. There was no way Tsuki was going to be able to move in time. Tsuki! No! Okay, please, restart the TV client now! What? What? The bullet landed squarely in Tsuki's chest. She ricocheted backwards and hit the stone monument, falling to the ground. Now, please! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Do I have to restart? What the fuck? Chiyu and I rushed over to Tsuki, but it was too late. A haunting laugh echoed all around us with the river of a large theater. Oh, maybe I actually should. It felt like thousands of people were laughing at the moment collapsed in front of us. Tsuki! Tsuki! No! After that, I don't know what happened. But I heard the cannons disappear. When I opened my eyes, Dawn was no longer present. And neither was Tsuki. Nothing felt real anymore. I staggered to my feet and stepped slowly to where the body of the woman whose appearance matched my sister had lied less than a minute ago. Tsuki, not again. How many times was I going to lose her? How many times was I going to be made to watch my sister die, god damn it? I can't do this anymore. Tsuki. Tsuki. And then a voice echoed into the night sky. Tsuki! Story Lock 1. Hint. Listen to the burden girl. Okay, I listened. I'll restart the TV. Oh, fine. I'll do as you say. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Saturday. I'm just curious on seeing what's gonna happen. I didn't think it would actually happen. You actually had to. Alright, now we know what to do. Alright, we're going back. Just before the point. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, you can use control, that's right. Oh fuck! Too fast! Too fast! Ah shit, too fast again! The control's too fast, hold on, I got it. Right here. Right here. Alright, here we go. Down fired her gun, and a bullet erupted from it. There was no way Tsuki was going to be able to move in time. Tsuki, no! Okay, please, restart the TVO client now! There. It's gone. Wow! It's really gone. Huh? Like, hold on. Like, I'm sharing it to you guys. Wow, it's gone. Wow. Where did it go? The game is gone. TVO has disappeared. Let's restart. Time to disappear. What's gonna happen to the game? This is where the true game begins. Surely something's gonna happen. Okay, got it. Loading. What? Memory sacrifice? What the fuck? We're immediately playing a song? What the fuck? This is crazy. Straight up. Oh, oh my god, the bumper has made a return. The lightsaber bumpers, which I heard there's timing in it, which is pretty hard. I didn't expect that. Oh my god, we're already playing. Whoa, okay, that's some serious shit. Okay. Okay. What is this? What's going on? What's going on? What? Oh my god. We got voice acting. No way. Real. Ah, shit. We are not the same. Alright, here we go. Woohoo! Time to change the world. The glitches. We're breaking the game. Woo! Wow. Woo! This is fun. Wow. Yep.
Lock onto your prey and drive it in. Make her story complete.
Alright.
I know you will not disappoint me.
Who are you? Who even are you? A gunshot, an impact, the sound of splattering blood. But nobody could see any of it. It wasn't that it never existed. It did, but now it didn't. I opened my eyes and the first thing I saw was shock. What? Huh? I'm not. What? Dawn hit the ground with a shockwave. What did you do? I could see her frantically double checking that the cycle count hasn't changed, which it hadn't. Saturday, I swear to fucking God, if you don't tell me right now, you're not as smart as you think you are, you know that? Dawn stepped back, shocked. What are you talking about? If you hadn't noticed that what I've been up to the whole time, I mean, cut the small talk, girl. Tell me, now. She pointed her pistol at me. Seems like any reservations she had about putting me in harm's way had vanished. Back when we fought at the graveyard, and I become one in the Storyteller? What the fuck is Storyteller? What the hell are you even talking about? It was a little cathartic, I admit, being the one on the other end of the situation. I had the answers, and she wanted them. She didn't understand at all. Tell me, Dawn, what layer am I synchronized with? You're layer 0. You have to be layer 0. There is no conceivable universe where you aren't layer 0. Correct. I'm synchronized with layer 0. Then why? And there's your problem. You're thinking in too few dimensions. Imagine it this way. If you have a visualization of metal layers in 2 dimensions, it seems impossible for someone to be between layer 0 and layer 4 without crossing through 1, 2, and 3. And naturally, those who reside on 1 would know of it. But what if you expand your dimensions? The world axis is a beautiful thing, and nobody has truly understood it yet. For the infinity of layers that stretch upward and downward, defining the spectrum of fiction, there are worlds that stretch horizontally in X and Z axis. When I merged with Storyteller, I hit one key thing of importance on my return to layer 0. I took a little detour through the layer 1 of the world next to this, on the x-axis, and set up a link just now through the brief access I had to the Dustbreaker core. A link that allows me to communicate, albeit in a very primitive way, with layer 4, and that allowed me to remotely store data in the TVO client and re-access it. You aren't saying you couldn't have. You saved and reloaded the entire state of the World Keeper? I smiled. Dawn staggered back in shock. She was quickly realizing there was little she could do to counteract this. Shit! You're fucking mental. I stepped forward. The game is over, Dawn. You've lost. We saved the game! We saved the game! Literally! You can't kill the game! But it seems like my one-up of her wouldn't last very long. She quickly got up and brushed off the dirt that had gotten on her dress in her fall. Huh! If you think that's going to be enough to take me down, then you haven't been paying attention. I stands up consciously, unsure of what she was planning. Are you forgetting the one thing that I have that you don't? Yeah? And what would that be? Dawn smiled again, another cold smile devoid of any sympathy. The end of the world. It's not charged up yet. Don't try to trick us with that. Who said it needed to be fully charged up? Do you wait until your phone is 100% before taking it to the charger? Taking it off the charger? But trying to activate Ultimatum prematurely is. Do you have any idea the risk that possess? Dawn's anger flared up. I don't have a choice! None of you understand. If Saturday wants to play with fire, then we'll dance by fire. And in an instant, she was gone. Even I could tell her retreat was hasty. I must have really concerned her with my newfound ability to save and load the data of the sim layer. Tsuki, what happened if the Ultimatum activated prematurely? Nothing good. Even worse than it already would have been. The deletion process has less power to draw from, so it's prone to... Before she could finish, just like at the graveyard, the sky turned a violent shade of red. She ran over. Watch out! Immediately above us, a large meteor materialized in the air, glitching and twitching like a dying animal from the various polygons that it was made up of. Shit! Go! We ran as fast as we could back to Chiyo's car. We made it in time, and could only watch as the meteor fell, destroying the entirety of the monument that marked the northernmost point of Japan. Did we make it? Tsuki grimaced. We're not out of the woods yet. Chiyo, get the car going now! A violent earthquake began to shake the ground. Tears and cracks in the simulated earth formed as the ground began to split apart. We jumped in Chiyo's car as fast as we could. As we sped down the highways, I heard a shrill laugh above us. I couldn't see who it was, but there was someone up in the sky. I knew who it was. Let's see you wiggle your way out of this one. There was no mistaking it. It was the end of the world. We had gained an invaluable ability and spent our time limit at the same time. There was no more turning back. This was the finale of the story. Oh shit. Oh, it was the end of the world. It truly was the end of the world. We just sped them up. 10 days? More like now. Oh shit. That's really concerning. What are we supposed to do at the end of the world? What the fuck? What? What the hell? There's more? What? What the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god. Pandemic call. The end of the world begins. Why, hello there. Location unknown, time unknown. I found myself awake, not in the place I would expect, but a formless abyss. Hey, Storyteller. Oh my god, you're back. Wow. It's been a while since we've been able to chat like this. My vision adjusts and I make it out the form of a woman in front of me. Ah, Storyteller. It's me. I'm in the game. I'm in the game. Oh my god. Well, you remembered. I wondered. It will be hard not to. Why have I been pulled awake like this? Alright, I do apologize for waking an observer such as yourself from your position, but I felt it necessary to dispel some information about the oncoming apocalypse. I'm all ears. As you've just observed, Saturday has gained a valuable asset to her journey, the ability to store Dustbreaker data in your world and access it remotely to save and load, in a sense. I nodded. I'd like to introduce a little mechanic I've added to the TVO client to allow you to assist her in surviving this ordeal. I dubbed it the memory bank. I see. From this point onward, for this point forward, you will be able to remotely store and re-access the data of individual inhabitants of the sim layer in the memory bank. Think of it as a safe state for an individual person. This feature is quite intensive on the client, so I've limited it to only being able to store one slot at any time. If you want to replace the data stored in the memory bank, you'll need to clean the old data out first. This seems really helpful, but how exactly did you make this? You're not exactly here anymore. Storyteller laughed. I wonder. I'm sure you'll find the answer to that in time. There's always more dimension than what you can see. Yep, of course there is. Regardless, I may still have a part to play here, so I'm sticking around as best as I can. At least for now. Fair enough. Now, this dream must come to an end. Return to your slumber of observation, and surely you will be able to guide Saturday to our reunion. I appreciate it. Don't mention it. Night now. What the hell? Sapporo. There's a W and there's an E. By the time we made it back to Sapporo, it was after 1 AM. Oh, I got an achievement. Unlock the memory bank. We had ended up taking a safer but slower route back. What does W mean? Wow. Look at this. Save character data to the memory bank. This will only overwrite. This will overwrite any previously stored data. Ooh, so I can save right now? Wow. And then I can load it again. Okay, that's cool. You can do that? Oh my god, you can. So let's say Tsuki, Chiyo, Saturday. So I can do it for Saturday as well. Okay, that's cool, that's cool. We drove right back to the hotel where were staying, but spotted a familiar face on the way there. Chiyo, actually. Is that Eri and Kotomi? What are they doing this far from the hotel? We pulled over and waved to them. What's going on, you two? Funnily enough, that was going to be my question. Where's Allison? We were out for a walk when all of this started. She should be still at the hotel. I began to panic. Nothing good was to be gained from Ally being alone during all this. Chiyo, come on, you two, hop in, quick! They did as they were told, and Chiyo sped through the streets. The world was in a state of chaos. Random buildings had caught fire. Some had been entirely absorbed into the earth. The human beings that the Dustbreakers had so faithfully simulated were corrupted, glitchy messes, barely able to replicate any proper Japanese. The constant red thing of the sky made things exponentially more ominous, of course. It was a bona fide apocalypse, no way around it. We were witnessing the end of the world before our very eyes. As we sped through the streets, a large crack opened up right in front of us, but Chiyo swerved out of the way, just in time. We finally watched the hotel, and I ran inside and up the stairs. As I climbed, I could feel the rising heat, both figurative and literally inside of me. Well, let's just keep saving, yeah? As a gamer, I will always save. Note that you can only save the character on screen and only save and load when the symbol on the screen appears. Ah, okay, gotcha. The building was on fire. Fuck! Allison, come on! I felt the heat, and I remembered that day in Nagashima, or rather, those thousands of days. Those thousands of times that I yelled at Ally, my best friend, my favorite person in the whole wide world. The whole wide world axis. The love of my life. Please, please, please! But we weren't in the cycles anymore. We couldn't reset the timeline. If this was it, then... No! I'm not letting that happen! Whoa. I reached the floor where we were staying on and rushed through to our room. Embers greeted me. I swung the door open and my eyes took a bit to adjust while I was seeing. First, rubble, and then from under it, two contrasting colors. Two objects. Green and red. A hoodie sleeve and blood. No! Come on, Allie! The World Keeper and Liberator within me fought. To move the rubble aside and gaze upon what lies underneath. Or to run away now. Oh no, Allie, don't tell me. I couldn't choose either before my strength gave away. I fell to my knees. And then the fire consumed me. Ah, a familiar feeling. This is what it's like to die again. Story log 2. After seeing the fate of her true love, was she still allowed Chiyo to take the safer route? Basically, at that point, it's already too late. Hi. I got you. Alright, let's save it from here. Let's save it to Chiyo. Yep, Control 2 fast forward. I know. I just don't want it to be too quick. Wait. By the time we make it to we are after one, we I think ended up taking a safer but slower route back. Huh. So if we're taking a slower route back from here, does that mean... How do we make it faster? Huh. At this point, it's already too late, isn't it? That's interesting. Can I go back here again? Oh shit, I can! Ha 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 ha! Okay, so we're going back to the past. Okay, let's find out where... Let's find out where's Chiyo driving to. Let me think. So Chiyo is already driving here. So that means somewhere around here. So wait, hold on. So taking the safer route. Yeah, I'm guessing it's definitely somewhere on X6 here. Oh shit, I'm too fast. Okay, this is interesting. Okay. Don't worry guys. I'll try to figure this on my own first. Okay. So I'm not exactly sure what's going on here. I'm just trying to figure it out. So this is it. Chiyo's car. Do we make... And then Chiyo's right here, right? Chiyo get the car going now. This is basically Chiyo. But I'm not exactly sure how this works. Like, what is this memory bang? Oh, it's not loaded. Right. Here's, we jammed Chiyo's car as fast as we could. As we saw the highway as fast, Interesting. Like, I'm curious. If it only load if it works. Right, okay. Alright. So if... Hold on, again. The problem is going... How do we make it so it's not a safer route? How the fuck? Like, if I save like here, and then what? Like, I don't think anything here is relevant. Or should we save it? Oh, this is weird. Huh. Like, at this point, this is already dead, right? Or, wait a minute. What if I... Huh. Interesting. Like, yeah, basically at this point on, you it's already over. you're already dead. She's already dead. So I need to read between the lines. Like, this one doesn't have anything to say. Yeah, a large crack opened up right in front of us, but she would just... Yep, but you're getting the right idea. I'm trying to figure it out. It's like, I know what's up. I know that what you have to do is stop. Make sure that Chiyo goes faster. Oh wait, I want to read what's the end. What the end says. It's basically, yeah. It's shit, too fast again. The control is so fast. Wait. Too fast. I hate that. But basically the clue just says, yeah. Yeah, you hit for the first safe and lose. Alright, wait, let me think. So, you can save to make sure that it's not too late. I forgot. Here is just Chiyo, right? Or do I have to save, or do I go back in time and then do a save state for Allison? Allison's right here. And then what would happen? How does this even work? I don't get it. Like, it's gonna be pointless. That's what I thought of at first, but I guess that's not it, huh? After seeing the fate of her true love, would she still allow Chiyo to take the safer route? How do you not take the safer route? Fucking hell, Chiyo, where do you drive so slow? How? Like how? Hold on. This is a puzzle right here. I will figure it out. So basically, what happened is that she goes past here. This is the what I don't understand. Like, okay, let's read here a little bit. Let's remember how this works. So save and load. A little mechanic, alright? Let's read it properly. Remotely store and re-access the data of individual inhabitants of the sim layer in the memory bank. Okay, then we get us a save state for an individual person. This feature is quite insensitive on the client. Oh wait, we store Saturday, which means we store her knowledge of this happening and then tell Chio about it. Hold on. So if you save a save state, that means it saves what they're thinking, right? It saves their mind. Right? There, it's around here. I can save here too. There you go. So that means safer route. That means it goes to the beginning again, I think. It's definitely before that. So that means if this happens and then wait. Let me just go here. It's definitely around here. Hold on. I'm starting to get the plot here. But I just need to know where exactly do I tell them. Okay, make it. Where do I put it then? How do I make it faster? Where do I exactly put Saturday in with the knowledge that she's going to die? What? Where is it? I'm in the right episode. Okay. That's good. So I'm supposed to be right here. Okay, that means it's just the positioning. Or maybe it's very early on. You're doing it early on. You tell them right early on. Hold on. Come on, where is it? Where do I exactly say it? That's this. The turnabout. Earth forward. What? That's basically not it. What? You aren't saying you couldn't have you save and reload the entire state of the World Keeper? I smiled. Come on. What? It's definitely around here. I'm basically just saying. I know it's somewhere around here. There's no way it's not. No. 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 What the fuck? Where is it? Where is it? Where in the fuck is it? I will say this, you do have the right Saturday. Okay, I figured. What? Which part? What? Maybe it's because I saved on the story lock, right? When it says story lock too. It's supposed to. Okay, hold on. I got it. I pick a different save style. Hold on. Okay, it's right. Oh no, that's too far. I think when it says lock 2, it's already too far. You cannot be too far. You have to be right when she's about to die. Come on, this control is super sensitive. It's unreal. There you go. Gotcha. Safe. There you go. There you go. I got it. So that means right here. No. Okay, no. Somewhere. It's definitely somewhere. Ah! Oh, there you go. Found it. It's right there. Right when the apocalypse happened. Got it. Alright, boys, we're in. Suddenly, I felt my mind overwhelm itself and my vision blanked out. There you go. Right. So you make sure not to be at the very, very last, but you make sure it's on Saturdays. Basically, you cannot save someone that's already dead. You have to save someone when she's still dead, but she's still alive, but almost dead. Then you save her. Suddenly, I felt my mind overwhelm itself and my vision blanked out. Got it. Ah, Allison! But there was no longer any fire around me. Instead, in front of me stood two concerned girls. Allison? Sorry, are you okay? What the fuck? What? I was confused. It took me a moment to realize, but I did. So it was you, huh? I guess it makes sense as that you would be able to do this much more freely than I could. Regardless, but thank you. Thank you so fucking much. Sorry, what happened to you? You look like you've seen a ghost. Not time to explain. If we do this right, I very well might have. Come on, put your foot to the pedal. Okay, we're going to take the safer route. Don't want to risk it in this. No, sorry, we can't. Huh? Why not? I gulped. Okay, listen, you're not going to believe me, but I'll explain anyway. I come from about an hour into the future, a future where we took the safe route. We got back to Sapporo, and the hotel I was up in flames. And Allison, she's... Calm down, girl. Chill, go. We don't have time for the longer route. Right, on it. So I ended up taking the faster route. As we drove, my mind was racing over what had just occurred. Did you save my data and load it? I guess you can't respond, but if you can you try loading me again? Sure. I don't know how this is integrated to your TVO client, But maybe try saving my data and loading it immediately. The feeling is really distinct. I'll know if it worked. Okay. Try saving my data here. Okay, sure. I did. Ah! Tsuki looked over at me in shock. Fair enough, I guess. But that besides the point. It worked! I remember passing by this place on the ride back. A deja vu. Holy shit, I actually make it back in time. This is fucking insane! Okay, but seriously, this is insanely helpful. We'll need this to survive all of this shit. I'm counting on you, okay? Alright, wow, this is interactive right now. This is getting really fun. We made it back a lot earlier thanks to the route we took. This time, we didn't run into Eri and Kotobi in the same spot, but closer to the hotel. I explained the situation and they got in as we raced towards the hotel. I know I shouldn't be surprised anymore by this, but it's mind-boggling nonetheless. Useful, absolutely, but very confusing. Yeah, I don't know the extent of to which it can be used, but Advent, I have me! Do a test save on the way here, so they can do them relatively frequently, I think. Once we arrived, I rushed out of the hotel and up the stairs. The building was not aflame yet. I burst into the hotel room. On the single bed was Allison sleeping. Not dead. Oh my god. I couldn't help myself from falling to my knees and sobbing. I was so sure I'd lost the most important person in the world to me forever. And all of that was coming out now. My sobbing seemed to wake Allie up. She got out of the bed and helped me up. So sad? What's wrong? Are you okay? I'm better than okay, Allie. I'm just so happy to see you. Allison got a little flustered. What's gotten into you, girl? Tell me what's up. I promise I will. But we need to get out of here. Right now. Trust me. Huh? Okay. She put on her shoes and we rushed down the stairs. As we did, she observed a good few glitches in the terrain. What the hell's going on? It's the end of the world. Not her way to put it. And now isn't the time to mince words. The end of the world? Then done. She's trying to corrupt the simulated world and everyone in it. That's obscene. Christ. We rushed out the front door of the hotel. Chiyo, Tsuki, Kotomi, and Eri were all standing at the back entrance, so we ran up to them. Are you guys holding up? As best we can. Looks like Allison's okay. Yeah, just barely, according to Saturday. Okay, Allie. There's one more thing I need to explain. I'm all ears. I told her about the newly gained safe state ability and how I'd seen her body in an alternate timeline. It took her a bit to grasp the idea, but she'd eventually understand. Allison looked up at the sky. Its red was starting to dissipate, but the glitches remained and kept getting more frequent. I can't believe this is actually happening. Just what the hell is Don thinking? I wish I could tell you, but we don't have time to worry about that. We need a plan of action, and fast. About that, I may have some kind of a thread we can follow. I turned to Tsuki. Go on. There was a log 2 cycle that I find myself coming back to from time to time. I think it was 2149? Around there, anyway. In this cycle, you did something you didn't do in any of the other cycles. After you got your leg injured, and I did the whole breaking thing, you didn't go to Tokyo. Huh? You waited for your leg to heal, and then you went back to the shrine. You went back underground, and something really bizarre happened. You fell through the world into the code of the Dustbreaker, and Don committed suicide to reset the cycle. What? What? How did this happen? I spent most of the next cycle studying it, and what I determined was this. You're aware that a lot of the story lock moments up to Lock S are Dawn's doing, right? Specifically the museum fire and the shrine cave in. Yeah, she was artificially creating a story for me to follow. So when Dawn, on layer 1, manipulates property of layer 0, it leaves a slight trace behind. The world isn't anticipating having been forcefully played with like that. It doesn't quite know what to do. And from these, you can backdoor the code in a similar way to what we did at the monument. Huh, and there's 2 of these? 3. They're at the Tanegashima Geology Museum's remains, the basement of the Sunrise Foundation Lab and the Okawachi Shrine. And in the basement of the Sunrise building in Shinjuku. Sanyaka Museum remains, the basement of the Sunrise Foundation Lab, and the Okachi Shrine. And then the basement of the Sunrise building in Shinjuku. Remember this. I think this is important to remember. All places that Don was involved with bringing into the simulator. Wait, if those exist, then why did we go for those instead of the whole Cape Soya thing? About that? I forgot. Huh. I learned that being more human has given me a actual memory, so I can forget things now. Sorry. No, it's okay. Just was curious, it's all. I nodded. Would this weak spot even still be there? Or would the Dustbreaker also repair them with enough time? They stick around. It cycles that reach Block S. The museum weak point was still there. I'd be worried if the corruption of the world itself affected those at all. Should we check the ones in Shinjuku just to be sure? I agree with Ali. Better to be safe than sorry. Tsuki, Ali, are you guys good to come with me to do that? Just make sure. I am, but what about the others? Once we arrive in Tokyo, I want you three to split off from us and find a place we can safely rest for a bit. We need a base of operations of sorts, I think. I concur. We can do that. Yeah, got it. Okay, let's get at it. Do you think the trains are still operational? They're automatically operated, right? Even if the attendants are glitched out, we can still use the train themselves. It's worth a shot. Let's go. Yeah, again, who knows? It turned out that the trains were indeed still operational. We hopped the turnstiles, since there was nobody to punish us for doing so, and got on the next available train back to Tokyo. Oh, there you go. Interesting. So basically we're going back to old places. Oh, there you go. That's X7 that. X7. That's ours. That's Advent. That's me. And now we got A and B, whatever the hell that is. Well, this is getting even more complex now than it already is. Alright, damn. Crack in the earth. Alright, be right back. Gotta go to the start real quick, alright? Alright, before that, let's read the chat for a bit. What's up? But yeah, wow. 2 hours, damn. So yeah, wow, this is getting really interesting, I gotta say. Wow. Yeah, the story is getting really interesting. I love this save state thingy. You're actually actively trying to save all of them. This is really cool. Now, what exactly is this? Crack in the Earth by Danilus. Ooh, Danilus? Damn, it's Danilus. Shit. Alright, let's go. Let's do this. Ooh, oh, look at that tech. Insane tech. This sounds hard. Alright, let's go. Here we go. Yeah, that's a little bit hard. It is tacky. Gotta be careful. Okay, this song is pretty good. Okay, gotta be careful. Oh shit, I'm dead. Ah shit, I'm dead. That sucks. It's a little bit tricky there. I'm still warming up, guys. Let's do it again. Gotta be careful. Yeah. Anything with the high tech is just really hard for me. It's really hard. Because the tech in this game is pretty hard. Yeah, I did a little bit better. Oh, careful. Whew, okay, this is actually pretty hard. Okay, watch out! Oh, that was close. Damn it! What the hell are those patterns? Jeez. Okay, yeah. you can tell I'm struggling, guys. This is not that. That's not really an easy chart. Oh, damn. Damn. All right. The bumper readings are getting pretty hard. I think I maybe need to lower my speed down a little bit. Wow, that is pretty tough. Crazy stuff. Alright, that's cool. Let's get back to the flowchart. Also, yeah, I can't believe there's more than 8 songs then. How many songs will we get then? Now we got song number 9. That's a lot of songs. Wow. Yeah, compared to the earlier songs, this half of the flow chart is insane. Oh boy, yeah, finally the hard stuff are here. This is where the hard stuff is. Into the breach, Saturday. The girls split up to gather information. Time for X8A. Here we go. Wow. The train back to Shinjuku arrived just past 2 in the morning. Ali, Tsuki, and I stepped out into the familiar streets of the red light district. Is the Sunrise building even still gonna be there? If I'm remembering it right, it seems like it only existed because Dawn allowed us to. It'll still be up there. It'll still be there. It's too much effort for her to dispose of it afterwards. And so far, we only got past Lock S this one time. Sure enough, the building was still there. We stuck into the lot and back into the back entrance. The inside of the building was as dark as it was the last time we were here. I turned to my phone's flashlight and we walked towards the elevator. Now that I actually had time to observe the building itself, it was a complete disaster. Papers of gibberish was strewn everywhere to create the illusion of a real-world office building, but it was all fabricated. There was a desk flipped completely upside down, with some kind of strange substance leaking out of it. I was not in a million years going to get close enough to it to determine what that substance was. Nameplates for office workers were all scratched out or blurred out. Not a single one was legible. Shit. I wonder if this is all accurate to how the building is in the real world at this point. We trudged along through the silent hallways. It felt off-putting, coming from the chaos and pandemonium of the apocalypse outside to this place, cut off from all of it. Finally, we reached the elevator and pressed the button. We made a ding noise and we opened up. The elevator took us to the top floor, and we stepped out and walked down the hall towards my dad's office. Allison seems to realize I was tensing up slightly coming back here, so she took my hand. I opened the door and entered. The inside of the office was virtually unrecognizable from the clean state it had been before. The floor tiles had cracked, and the wallpaper had torn itself off. Strange scratch marks adorned all of the walls. It looked like a murder scene. What the hell is this? Likely, if I had to guess, the true state of this room. Dawn hid it when you came here for the first time, but the illusion's been broken. Oh my god, what the hell happened here? I have no idea. If this is at least somewhat based on the state of the building in the real world, it looks like maybe there was a fight or something. We don't really have any way of knowing. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Let's push forward. I wanted to get out of this creepy room as soon as I could. I opened the hidden bookcase and called the elevator to the basement. Sure enough, with a louder than usual rattle, the elevator door opened. The three of us stepped inside it cautiously. The elevator descended, but about halfway down, we felt the world shake around us. Shit! What now? It's an earthquake. Of all the times to... Don't forget to save. She didn't have time to finish her sentence. The cable holding the elevator snapped under the pressure, and we jolted downwards. Ah! Shit! Okay, we'll need to think of another way down. Maybe there's some other way in the building somewhere. Safe now. No, we came so far. She wasn't able to finish speaking. The elevator hit the cold, hard ground, and along with it, all three of us were crushed under the pressure of the impact. Yep, the elevator isn't viable to use. Warn them before wasting their time going up. Careful. Alright. Damn. Wow. Okay. Right. That's interesting. So that means we gotta warn them. Don't take the elevator. So that means we gotta tell them where exactly before they take the elevator. No, this is wrong. They're already in the elevator. Shouldn't be in the elevator. Can you hold on. Took us to the top floor. Like, this is the elevator, right? Wait, hold on. So that means when they go up, it's already when they go up. So that means it has to be before. There you go. There it is. So they're already going up, and then they keep going up. Oh, so at that point they're still going up. Okay, so that means if we do it before, it's gonna work. This is why. By the time I realized I was falling anymore, Tsuki and Ali were already looking at me, shocked by my sudden outburst. What happened? Did you jump back again? Yeah, that was a close one. The hidden elevator in my dad's office is a no-go. An earthquake is going to hit sooner rather than later, snapping the cable. There's no way we can get up there fast enough to start going down before it snaps. That's a problem. Is there any other way we can get to the basement? The whole point of the basement in the first place was that it was only accessible by that one elevator, but the state of the world and the terrain might have changed. Why don't we try taking the normal elevator down the regular basement floor from here? It's possible the cave-in might have opened us a way to the secret basement. The normal elevator. I think that's our best bet. We're already on the ground floor, so we should be able to take the elevator down a level before the earthquake hits. We gotta go now though. We ran down the hallway to the regular elevator and called it. There was one basement level below us that housed a moderately sized car park, and from what I calculated, it was at about the same vertical level as the hidden basement. We made it off the elevator before the earthquake hit, and ran in the general direction of the hidden basement, perpendicular to where we were currently. Sure enough, a small crack has been torn in the wall between the two basements that we could squeeze through. Yes! Good thinking, Ali! I'm just glad I was right. Come on, that earth is hitting the time anytime now, right? We rushed through the small crevices and into the hidden basement. We had a bit of running to do to get to the large metal gate that had opened to the into the atrium at the end. We made it in time. I opened the gate with a small display next to it, and we rushed in. Ah, look! Sure enough, in the middle of the ground was a perfectly square chunk of the world that was noticeably more glitchy and digital than the rest. Tsuki ran up to it. Okay, Saturday, can you do your thing? You got it. Following her up to the weak point, I reached my hand in and pulled up the remote terminal. Immediately, however, I frowned. What was it? What's wrong? This one is different from the one at the edge of the world. It's locked by a high-level encryption. Huh? That shouldn't be. Why would this one any be different? I scowled. Of course, I knew what had changed the locking on it. 1028. That's stupid adaptive AI shit. Of course. Is it possible to brute force the encryption? I mean, technically yes. Every encryption lock can theoretically be brute force, but it would require a whole lot of memory to do that remotely. Memory that there's no way this portable terminal has. Well, I might have some good news then. So you can turn back to me. Yeah? The main functionality of the Dustbreaker's core is locked behind the high-level encryption, sure. But we do have access to a low-level security terminal. It can't do much, but one of the things it can do is to allocate memory from another portable terminals to this one. I see what you're getting at. If we can pull up the portable terminals from the other weak points and synchronize them all by sending their memory into this terminal, we might have a chance, right? Yeah, what do you think, Tsuki? I think it's really the only shot we have. 1028 is designed in a way that there's always an emergency way out, right? I think this is it. Yeah, so we'll need to... Oh shit, not again. Before I could finish speaking, however, a loud rumbling was heard, and I realized our time was up. Shit, the earthquake! Alright, don't forget to save. Alright, listen up. Because contrary to what you may believe, I do in fact have a plan here. I'm all ears, just get it over with. I'm going to reload before we enter the Sunrise building, okay? Then I'll explain everything we just learned to you two, okay? Yeah, got it. Can you tell the observer to hurry it up though? Don't wanna get crushed. Okay. Yeah, you heard her. Go! Quickly! Yeah, she just told you what to do. What? She just told you what to do. Okay, I'm doing it. Chill, guys. There. Okay, I'm back. Phew. Ali and Tsuki looked at me, but realized what was up soon. You know? I love the lock. That's so funny. You got reloaded, huh? What happened? I did, yeah, and a lot. I'll explain. Just give me a sec. Getting reloaded is surprisingly exhausting. I caught my breath and explained what had happened in the basement. Well, I'm glad that we have something, at least. So, what do we do now? I think we'll need to split it up into groups of 2 to be able to have all 3 terminals off at the same time. Yep, we should see if Ari and the others find a place for us to lie low for a bit. Can you text them? Yeah. Hey, did you guys find a place? We're down for on our side. Well, we did, but... You'll see. It's not exactly a luxury hotel, but it will work. Here, I'll send a map point of the address to you. Send one location attachment. Okay, cool. Thank you so much. We'll make our way over now. I put away my phone and look back at Ali and Tsuki. They found some kind of place, I think. I have a location. Alright, is it from here? Nope, we can walk. Alright, let's go then. I have Ali up off the bench, and we left the empty lot. Alright, and we're done with this. Yeah! The lock has started to be open bit by bit. Next up, episode X8B. Into the breach. This time, it's Chio's turn. The group split up to gather information. And I'm guessing this is where I'm gonna start saving Chio. Chio. Wow. After splitting up from our group, Chio, Enri, and Kotomi headed closer to the main boulevard of Shinjuku. Okay, I don't exactly think we're looking for a 5-star hotel here. But we should find somewhere that's at least better than a garbage dump. Any ideas? Why are we breaking into a hotel again? You never actually told me. Because we can't book an actual room at the state that the simulated civilians are in. Fair enough, but like, have you tried? Yes, we did. It was not fun. Okay, point taken. We could try the hotel that's literally right there. Eri pointed to a large 10-ish story hotel, the Shinjuku Grand Tel Hotel. Worth a shot. Is there a back entrance? Of course there's a back entrance. They walk around to the back entrance, but contrary to what Chio has said, there was no employee entrance. The back door was just another entrance to the lobby. So there isn't a back entrance. Okay, yes, fine. There isn't a back entrance. Do you have any better ideas? Honestly, Chio, that's kind of an L for you. Like, what are you doing? Look, it's like the Kotomi pointed to the hotel right across the street, a brand hotel marked with a large L logo. You really took an... Eri walked forward and picked Kotomi's cheek. Ow! I hate it when you do that. It's literally a hotel called L. Now take this seriously. It's an L hotel. Amazing. I am seriously. Let's try the L hotel. Kotomi, you can literally see the sign from here that says they're completely closed for renovation. Yeah, that's a big L. She's right. She was right. You can see the sign from where they stood. Although I may be able to do something. Follow me. Chio and Kotomi followed Eri as she ran up to the back entrance to the Hotel L. There's a door here. There sure is. Can it? I picked up some lockpicking through my time interning as an detective. Let me try this. Eri took out a small lockpicking tool and began to fiddle with the lock. Chio and Kotomi looked on with a mix of bewilderment and amusement. Is this really going to... No. Let her cook. Check this out. While she was lockpicking, however, a shout rang from behind them. The three of them spun around to see an angry, glitched civilian point at them and yelling, "They will never catch me alive." Eri sprinted off down the street. Kotomi and Chio shook themselves out of their shock and started running after her. "Eri, wait up!" Alright, the three girls ran through the corrupted night street of Shinjuku. They had obviously lost the person pursuing them long ago, but all three of them were too scared to look back to see that. Finally, they stopped and caught their breath. Sheesh, what a pain. This spread out here that fast. Since now, when I was trying to not let whatever that thing was get his hands on me. Survival instinct is a powerful thing, you know? Chio sighed. Well, we're still without a place to stay. And I don't think going back to the hotel street is a good idea. About that. Kotomi looked up at the building we had stopped at. It was a large video arcade that advertised itself as being open late. The shutter was still open. An arcade? Is it really going to be enough? You said it yourself. We aren't really looking for a luxury resident here. Chio sighed once more. Fair, I guess. Let's see if any of the floors are like empty. They combed through 8 of the arcade floors, but they were all at least a bit occupied. The group finally managed to find a spot completely devoid of corrupted civilians on the 8th floor, near all the older games. After they sat down, Eri got a message. You guys find a place? We're done on our side. Is that Saturday? Yeah, seems like they're done. Already? That was fast. Well, we did, but... You'll see. It's not exactly a luxury hotel, but it will work. Here, I'll send a map point of the address to you. Okay, cool. Thank you so much. We'll make our way over now. The girl pulled our phones down and breathed a sigh of relief at having found out, at least for now, a safe spot. The floor they were on housed a lot of fighting games and score attack games from the 90s. I stood up and walked over to one of the older fighting games, then looked back at Gio. Wanna? Not a chance in hell. Ah, what? Let her play! Alright, looking good. We don't have to do anything here. And we got 2 songs. Let's start with this one, Nightshade. Oh my god, it's a 15? Jesus. Well, we're probably just a little bit screwed. Just a little bit. Okay, I'm setting the speed a little bit lower. I think I'm having issues reading. Just a little bit. Oh, oops. Okay, I actually haven't seen who made this, so I should look at it later. Okay, but this is a nice song. Wow. Oh, it's going faster. Watch out. Yeah, it actually goes faster. You gotta watch out. Wow, the fade out. The vibe. What? What the hell? What? This is like a memorized game. Almost. What? Oh boy. Interesting. That's really cool. Whoa. Alright, this is a cool chart. Wow. It's pretty cool. I like the memorization section. That's actually pretty cool. I love it. Nice. I think I should adjust my delay a little bit. Hold on. I gotta readjust my delay. My offset. Oh, wrong button. Hold on. Let me readjust a little bit. If I recall correctly, I have some problems with the timing offset. Should it be higher or lower? I forgot. I think it should be lower. Maybe I need to set it to 35. Okay, let's try the 15 now. Oh boy. How hard could the 15 be? It is an Encore 15. Ah, damn. I'm gonna struggle. Oh, I make a mistake. Yeah, I think this is good. Ooh, okay. This is some serious shit. Okay, watch out. Oh, it goes faster. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, there's no gimmick here. Oh my god, when you see it. Oh god. Yeah, there's a lot of long notes. Oh. Okay, gotta watch out. Nice. Still got it. Cool. Okay, I still got it. Still got the double A. Oh jeez. This is actually pretty hard. Oh, nice shit by Autoclef versus who that is. Hardway. Ah. Oh, alias for Ariel. I see. Yeah, this is nice. This is cool. Cool song. Nice. Okay, cool. Let's play some more. There's still one more song, right? Hold on, let me read just a little bit more. I think it's best if it's 38. There you go. 38 is good. Oh, wrong button. We gotta go to the no flow chart, and now it's this one. Aria of Ruinated Winds. Interesting name. It's by Clubfetch! Hey, Clubfetch! Great to see you! And it's a 15 plus! Oh shit! I'm to die! Oh no, it's a 15 plus! Oh no! That's bad! It's getting way harder now. It's not getting any easier. Oh yeah, hell yeah, Clubfetch banger. Woo, okay. Wow, nice. This song is nice. Oh, here comes the drop. The build up. Almost there. Here we go. Oh, the kicks. Love it. Okay, a little bit more. Whoa, I love that pattern though. Oh no! I almost got it. The double S. Oh, rip. I choked a little bit at the end. That's sad. That's actually a pretty good score though. Yeah. Alright, not bad, not bad, not bad. I'm doing pretty good now. I'm doing pretty good. But damn! That's unlucky. There you go. My average delay is really good now. Alright, this is good, this is good. Damn. Alright. Wow. Great song though. Wow. This is a certified cloud patch banger. Nice. And now we're gonna be playing the 15 plus, which I'm gonna die. Oh no. It's the 15 plus. It's so over this time. Oh boy, how hard could it be? I don't think I'm gonna be comfortable playing this. It's gonna be pretty hard. What the fuck? What the fuck? Whoa. Woo-hoo-hoo. I'm still survive. I still survive. What the hell? But what the hell are those tags, dude? It's so hard. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. The tech is crazy. I'm still managing to read it a little bit. A little bit. Okay. Here we go. Ooh, the doubles. Here we go, last part. No, oh, so close. Damn, so hard. Oh damn, that's so hard. Ah, that's really hard. That section is really hard. Wow. Damn, that's super tough. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. I'm so close to the end there. I just have to nail that part. It's super dense. It's so hard to read. What the fuck is this? Look at this. Look at this shit. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? Like, it's ridiculous. Like, man, it's like, I can't play with that auto. Sharper but harder. Yeah, it does. It just feels so hard. But I really like it though. But it's so hard. It's ridiculous. Oh crap. See, I'm tapping things too early as well. I gotta be careful not to tap things too early. Gotta be careful. Like, I'm already dead. Like, the bumpers are super tight. It's super tight. Come on, I'm so close. I'm so close. I can do it. Nice. Like, you have, like, the thing is that the order of the timing is so hard. Like, as in, the order is so hard. Damn. Here we go, here we go. Woohoo! Last part, last part. Concentrate. No, no, no! Ah, come on! What the fuck? I see the parrot. It's a stair. But that's so stupid because it's so fast. I'm right there. I'm right there. Come on, I'm right there. My score was pretty good too. Yeah, that part is the bullshit part, dude. That's bullshit. I saw it. I saw how to do it, but that's still bullshit to hit. Okay, I got it. I got it this time. I got it this time. Surely. I got it, guys. It's bullshit. That section is bullshit. Oh. Damn, crazy. Yeah, it's such a fast chart too. What's the BPM on this? Oh god, that's bad, that's bad. Okay, come on, here we go again. Ah, finally! Boo, that's bullshit, dude. Finally. Nice. Oh no no no! I fuck! I pressed the. What did I accidentally press? What? What button did I accidentally press? That skip button. Bullshit. Oh. Bro, I accidentally pressed shift. Ah, shit. That's bullshit, dude. I was right there. No, I'm doing it again. I accidentally pressed shift. God, they gotta put the button somewhere else. I accidentally pressed it by accident. Right at the end. Oh, wait, no. I'm sorry, guys. I'm doing it again. I wanna. That score was shit. I want to go for it again. Yeah, don't worry. This is easy. I already got it. I already figured it out. But that's bullshit, dude. What the fuck? Like, what the hell do you mean? I shift entered. That's really not fair. Come on, dude. That's so not fair. Oh wait, why am I what am I missing there? You know I can get the 980. I can totally get a 980. It's so doable. Like I'm right there. I can do it. Nice, that's good. That's better. That's a little bit better. I gotta be careful not to hit the shifty again. Don't be stupid. Here we go again. Here we go. Okay, careful. Don't do something stupid. Careful, careful. Yes. Nice. Whew, there you go. Nice. Got it. I knew it. I can do it. Got the S ring. Let's go. Yes. Told you. I told you I can get the 980. I told you guys. Yes. Nice. 15.8k rating for that. Solid. What a solid score. I'm pretty satisfied with that. Let's go. Yeah. Sorry, you guys have to sit through that. I'm actually just want to get the score. Let's see our rating list. Oh boy, look at that. Yeah, that's actually play number 2. What the fuck? I'm getting better. Yeah, I'm gaming. Fuck yeah, dude, I'm gaming. That's some pretty hard gaming right there. Epic. Awesome. I actually gamed there. Alright, let's go. Next up, episode X9. Penultimation. The group make plans to tackle the weak spots. Here we go. We made it to the building in the location pin that Chio has sent us. I sigh. I told them to find an hotel and they sent us to an arcade. Honestly, I thought you'd be jumping at the opportunity here. This is hardly the time. The building was tall and had multiple stories, so we walked in. We found Chio, Eri, and Kotami at the 8th floor, and walked up and sat down. Hey, glad you can make it. Barely. I'm guessing you've seen the state of things out there with the civilians. Yeah, it isn't pretty. We had a run-in with one of them. Jeez, glad you guys got out safe. Shall we catch each other out first? I think so, yeah. Though you guys have more explaining to do than us. Fair enough. Kotami, Eri, and Chio recap their adventure trying to get to this place, and they run it with the zombie-like civilians. And that's how we made it here. I'm glad you're okay. You should have let us know that you were in danger though. We didn't really have time. Spur of the moment and all that stuff. Fair enough. So how did your group expedition go? Did you learn anything of that? A lot actually. Go on. I recap our adventure in the basement, then reload, and what we learned about the weak spots. These weak spots seems to be created in the places that are forcefully altered by dawn, which means there should be 3? That would make the most sense. There's the one in the building basement that we found, and the one in the shrine basement that I found that one time, and I'm assuming there's one in the wreckage of the geology museum back on Tanegashima. Alright, our plan is basically to synchronize these 3 blocks together simultaneously, and then push a brute force on the encryption with a heightened memory granted through the sync. It will work, but it will require the 3 weak points to be synchronized within very quick succession. With how it's programmed, you can think of it as a 2-factor authenticator of sorts, or a 3-factor authenticator, I guess. Right, that's why it thinks we split up. Kotami seems surprised by this. Split up? Are you crazy? During the literal apocalypse? No, I think I agree. It's the only option, really. They're sick of us. We split into 3 groups of 2. That way nobody gets left alone. Usually it will be extremely dangerous, but we've already proven that we have a rather extraordinary ability on our hands. True, that whole saving and loading thing, I still can't believe it exists. But I guess I don't really have a choice considering the situation. In that case, I think it's best we split up like this. Eri took out a print-up map of Japan. Have you just had that the whole time? Yes. You know what, fair enough. Eri spread the map on the floor in front of us and circled Tanegashima, Kagoshima, and Tokyo. Her suggestion was as follows. Tsuki and Chio handled the Tokyo weak spot in the Sunrise building basement. Eri and Kotami handled the Kagoshima weak spot in the basement of the facility by the Okawachi Shrine. Sarda and Allison handled the Tanegashima weak spot in the ruins of the Tanegashima Geology Museum. What do you all think? I'm personally fine with it. These groupings make the most sense. Wait, But this means I'm gonna be split up from Tsuki. Is that a good idea? I think so. It's advantageous to have Chiyo and I together, as we're both the most in the know about the inner workings of the Dust Breaker. I guess that's true. Fair enough then. Okay, next question. How are we going to get to Kagoshima and Tanegashima? Public transport has gone completely haywire to the current situation. Chiyo's the only one who could drive, which could mean she had to be moved to the Tanegashima or Kagoshima group if that's the route we took. Frankly, even if I drove, I don't think we could make it on time. We don't know when all of this is going to just collapse entirely. We can intuit some information from what Dawn said, but she absolutely has the power to just shut this all down if she wants now. That's true. Ah, shit. How could we travel such long distances quickly? Then it hit me. We could load! You could save my data and reload it back to Tanegashima. That would at least give us the ability to verify if there's a weak spot there. And if there is something that can be done with it. Shit, wait, hold on. I was hospitalized after the museum incident, and a lot of my recovery time was omitted from the data as it was stored in the Schrödinger cycle. Was there ever a point in the Schrödinger cycle after the museum burned that I wasn't in the hospital? Was there ever a point in the Schrödinger cycle after the museum burned that I was in the hospital? That's a good question. Revisit memory lane. You may have to go further back than you expect. Ah, okay, got it. Oh shit. What am I trying to do right now is to get the save data. I should save data at first. Ah shit, come on! Gonna have to just get it, pinpoint it real quickly. Okay, I'm just gonna manually it for a bit. There you go. Safe. Was there ever a point it's going to start at the museum where I was in the hospital? This one works at the lock, I think. Really? What? I thought it doesn't work back then. Was there a reveal of the museum? That's definitely weird. Yeah, okay, this is getting interesting. Huh. Where could that be? So right now we're talking about. Hold on, let me check again. Was there ever a point where the museum? So is it after, right? It has to be after burning. Also, yeah, you can use the number key. I figured that. Look at that, convenient. Like what? The museum. When we're talking about the museum, we're talking about. Huh. Hold on. I feel like I should remember this. Let's read again. I think I'm missing the context. Let's read properly. Yeah, she was hospitalized after the museum incident, and a lot of my recovery time was omitted. Right. Was there ever a point in the Scrolling cycle after the museum burn that I wasn't in the hospital? After the museum burned. So that's what we have to find. So obviously, this is where it burns. This is the incident at the museum. This is when she's already. Is this the downtime? The downtime? This is the downtime, right? I forgot where exactly it is. So this is the. So I don't think this is it, but this is in the hospital, and this one is. And this one is right after the burning stuff, right? Yeah, this is when she's burning and stuff like that, burning to death. So and then her senses shut down, and then after that she's at the she's at the hospital. So is it after the hospital? I don't get it. Like, this is a hospital. Yeah, this is. Yeah, this is the right. I'm correct. Yeah, this is the hospital stuff. Contemplate the incident. Prepare it. This is the ride to the mainland. After the museum burned down. Saturday makes us like, where exactly is this? Like, I don't think this is the one. I think this is the one. So is this the one? Like, I don't get it. Like, I thought this is not the one. You're a tad bit too early. So maybe it's this one. Not exactly this. This is this is the hospital. So there's gonna be a point. She's still hospitalized, so that means it has to be after hospitalized, which means this. Gotcha. So it cannot be when she's at the hospital. It needs to be when she's awake and she's about to go. But before she goes, she can make a detour to the museum. That makes sense. There you go. We're here. Awesome. Thanks for your help, guys. I felt myself fly through time and space, and eventually I reached a body that I felt so distant from mine, I couldn't help but exclaim. Ah, whoa, damn. Oh my god, old design, wow. I can't believe it, we're back. Allison jumped a little. What, Saturday? Are you okay? You look, well, honestly, you look drunk all of a sudden. No, I'm fine. I gotta check on something though. Can you wait here? Huh? Check on what? I started running out the door. Allison shouts, getting distant. Huh? Saturday? Come back! There was no time to worry about that. I dashed through the streets of an island that took on a completely different feel to me now. It had been months since I've been here. When you live your life in ignorant bliss, you don't ever stop to notice the little things around you. And when you leave that bliss, you wish you had them back. I realized this now as I ran through the seaside streets towards the ruins of the museum. Damn, the Dustbreaker was really committed to making this all feel real, to feel safe. I lamented it once more, the fact that I was choosing to leave behind such a world for a cruel reality, but my conviction would never sway again. Getting out of here. The ruins of the Geology Museum were in a lot different of a state than I expected them to be. Instead of being a burned pile of crisps, the general frame of the building remained. There were clear signs of burn damage. It didn't take long for me to find out what I was looking for. Ha! That's hilarious. The big spot was in the exact spot I've collapsed after making it out of the museum. Much like the one in the Tokyo basement, it allowed remote terminal access. Okay, that's all fine and dandy, but I need to find a way to be able to access in the present time. Are there any other functions we can use? I scrolled through the help command output and smiled. Alright, 1028, I see you're watching. I'll owe you one for this. A command has appeared that wasn't there the last time I pulled up the command list. A gate command. Using this, I could allocate simulated objects of the world to act as gateways of sort to other simulated objects, effectively creating a teleporter. With one condition: the object had to inherit from the same object class, and be distinct enough that the code that scans object wouldn't trip over itself trying to scan too many. For Taregashima, this was easy enough. Taregashima was known for its space station. and that was a large aspect of its tourism appeal. There were lots of toy rocket ships and memorabilia sold all over the island. Linking it to one in Tokyo seems like the way to go. But the Okawachi Shrine was a different story. It was in the middle of the forest, and nothing around it was distinct enough that the gate function would allow itself to scan all of them. Shrine gates, trees, roads. All of these were very commonplace in Japan, obviously. Is there anything I can use? Oh my fucking god. The rocking horse! The fucking rocking horse, of course! It's almost fast too perfect. Where the hell was that horse there? What was it significant? We never found out, but now it all makes sense. Did Storyteller put it there, seeing all of this in advance? But that can't be it, right? Or was it you? I don't know. Well, what do you mean? I didn't put shit. What? I suppose it didn't matter. I applied the properties to the gate command and ran it. Sure enough, the link seems to be established. I ran over to the store across the street, so that if I touch this little display rocket here, I touch it and a large shock overtook my entire body. But it didn't hurt. I felt myself being ricocheted across space. I rematerialized in a familiar space, a small hobbyist entertainment store in Ginza. Oh, hello, you're in Ginza. Oh, this place? What? Is this seriously the only place in the Tokyo area that sells Tanegashima merchandise? What the hell? I guess that makes sense. I better get back. I tapped the toy spaceship again and felt myself warp back across the world. When I arrived at the Geology Museum ruins, I erupted in maniacal laughter. I couldn't help it. This is insane! What the hell's even happening anymore? Holy shit! In the past 24 hours, I've broken so many fundamental laws of reality. Because it wasn't reality. This was a game. And I was finally playing it like one. And it's a game I intend to win, god damn it. But I'd fulfill what I came here to do, which means I needed to get my act together and get back to business. You know what to do, right? I'll leave it to you then. Story Log 6. You should know what to do by now. So we know where it is. So we know Tanegashima. And then Pita, the horse is here. Oh hell no. So we already got number 1. And you're telling me there's 3 more, right? Like, start to investigate the weak point, right? That happens. That makes sense. But there's also more things to come. There's also more. It's this. So... Alright. Tsuki and Chiyo handled the Tokyo weak spot in the Sunrise Building basement. Sunrise Building basement, where that is. Eri and Kotomi handled the Kagoshima weak spot in the basement of the facility by the Okawachi Shrine. I think we can try that. Sarda and Allison handled the Tanegashima weak spot in the ruins of the Tanegashima Geology Museum. We've done this, so that means we need to do the other ones. We got 2 more to go. I think we can try it. Be right back. Gotta put the top in. Hello, I'm back. hold on. You know, sometimes you figure out one thing, you can figure out the other two. Oh, I'm overthinking it. Hold on. So what do you mean by overthinking it? Did I make some kind of mistake? So hold on, there's the linkage thingy. So that means it's already being linked or something. So because it's already being linked. Oh, am I missing something? Am I missing a crucial information here? I feel like I do. Like, yes, like she got to Ginza, and then that's what she tapped the toy spaceship. Maybe if we bring this information and then tap what is it again? What do we have to tap? So we have to tap the thing. You're still overthinking. What? Hold on. So if she touched the display rocket, think simple. Hold on, I'm lost. Oh wait, we need to relay this information. Oh shit. Oh wait. We need to relay this information to them. Ah shit, too fast. God damn it. Okay. Okay, wait. This is important information. Why am I not giving the information? It's useless if I'm the only one who knows this information. They need to know. Okay, hold on. I got you. There you go. So if we bring this information to the team. No. That's too early. That's too much. Okay, hold on. Let's see if I'm right. Yep. Do I just give this? There you go. Nice. I'm right. After I relayed everything that happened. I knew it. I should have relayed it. Bruh. I was like, maybe we should tell them to check. But I forgot about one thing. None of them will know what happened. We need to tell them. That makes sense. We relay the information. I see. If that's the case, then we should make haste for the link items. Yeah. I mean, that is the plan. But we need to tell them first. Before we do it. Or else nobody would know. Well, I'm so dumb. But yeah. Wait, hold on. I have a question. What's up, Ali? Allison looked confused. There's something I don't get. You say you went back to when we were boarding the ferry and right to the museum, but I don't remember this. That didn't happen in my memories. Shouldn't that have altered the course of things? It's basically time travel. Huh? I don't know. Actually, I think I know what's going on here. The state of what's simulated by the world has been affected, but our memories haven't. What do you mean? Think about it this way. That shop you teleported to was the one that Kotami later visited in Ginza. If you were to ask the shopkeeper there, she would likely remember both of these things happening. But if you were to ask her before you rewrote what happened earlier in the simulation, she'll already remember Kotomi entering. Wait, then does that make the Allison that got confused by me riding off simulated? Maybe? But doesn't that mean all of you are simulated? You only got to this point by reloading a bunch. No, I don't think so. Okay, how do I explain this? The key thing to remember here is that as we stand, all of us are just collection of memories, emotions, reactions, and data. Well, other than the Nichibotsus. This isn't a real world, so our real bodies are still in the real world, stored in cold storage pods. If what you told me about Storyteller's glances into Layer 3 was accurate, I didn't have a good chance to put that into the story, but it was the truth. During her time in Layer 2, Storyteller managed to briefly observe the state of Layer 3, just to survey what happened to our original bodies. We were all in cold storage pods, under surveillance by the Japanese military. At the end of all this, each of us has to make it to the shutdown procedure for our data to be transmitted back. Until then, we're all just minds, no body. And whatever makes it to the finish line is what gets sent back. All our memories are real, and our reactions are real. If you stayed behind when you went back in time, and someone made it to the shutdown procedure from there, the Allison that returned to the real world remember you riding off the ferry terminal. But the Allison in front of us doesn't. Neither is more real than the other, I think. That makes sense. It was all really complicated, and we certainly didn't have time to be worrying about it now. We don't have time for this though, I'm sorry. We need to get moving, because you set up that link in Tadagashima. We need to only worry about the gateway to the Kagoshima. Yeah, so the link is only for Nagashima. Now we need the one for Kagoshima. Right, let's go to the Sunrise building basement. From there, I'll set up the Kagoshima gateway. And then we'll split. Right. Right, let's go. Okay, so we don't have to save there, it's fine. Because this is where we need to go. Wow, ABC. Here we go. Wow. Why is there so many people in game? Yeah, hey, this is Avengers. This is the Avengers right now. Alright, let's play some songs. Here we go. Wow, there's still a lot more to go though. Alright, next up we got Ultimatum by Kamikuro. Wow, it's a 16! Wow! Crazy! Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. But yeah, wow, Ultimatum. Wow, it's Ultimatum by Cosmograph. Nah, it's not, but it's the same name. Alright, here you go. Holy shit. Wow, holy shit. Holy shit, this is fast. This one's bordered between easy and batshit crazy. Oh boy. Wow, insane. Okay, okay, that's pretty hard. Gotta be careful though. This seems really tough. Oh, cool. Got it. Oh, the kicks. Yeah, damn. Oh, shit. Oh, I make a mistake. Okay, survive. Still survive. I still survive. It's okay, guys. All good. Oh shit! Shit! Ah shit! This is shit! I messed up there. The course, man. The course are hard. It's hard to execute. Damn, this is hard. Okay, but I got it. I think it's still doable. But this is not easy at all. I'm struggling. Okay, not bad. Okay, here we go. I like that stair though. That stair is good. Okay, not bad. Still surviving there. I can recover this HP. Oops, that's a mistake. Okay, let's go. Okay. Yes, I think we got it. Is that it? Just a little bit more? Okay, there you go. Okay. Slightly tough ending. Slightly tough. It's pretty fast. Oh shit. Okay, still got it though. Nice. Final 16 clear. Good. Good. Yeah. It's either easy or really hard. No in between. Some parent feels like 14, other parent feels like 16 plus. I guess that's why it's a 16. Hey, you're so close to peak. Oh my god. Okay, I think there's still one more, right? Yep, there's one more song. Reboot. Wow. What is this? Also, it's already 12. Oh my god. Let's keep going. What is this? Ooh, Reboot by Day. Alright, Day's back. Here we go. Sounds pretty cool. It's a 15 plus. It's still pretty hard, but I don't think it's gonna be that hard, right? Hopefully. Okay. Okay, this is pretty cool. Show me the drop. Woo! Okay. Okay, I like the melody. Fantastic. This is great. Groovy. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, fuck. Ugh. Damn, the tech is crazy. What the fuck? Fuck, the tech. Oh my god, the tech. Tech and chip. Oh, jeez. No wonder it feels like... No wonder it feels hard. This is tech hell. Okay, this is gonna take a while. But I think it's still doable for me. It's still doable. Okay. Alright, here we go. Okay, got to hang it. Okay, I got the hang it. I got the hang of it now. Nice, got it. That's cool. Oh boy. Whew. Okay, so far, still hanging on. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. What? Woo! Jesus. Okay, no, no, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. Wait, 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 it's not over yet. Almost there. Don't let go, don't let go, don't let go. No, 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 watch out, watch out. Don't let go. It's not over until it's over. I was like, oh, the hard part's over. Wait, 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 it's not over yet. Stay. Hold on a little bit longer. It's so long, dude. Such a long song. I was like, when is it gonna be over? Can I rest? Oh my god, the rest. Oh, dude, that's so hard. That's a lot of notes. Oh god, is there just got sound? I don't even know. Cool. Oh my god, that's crazy. Insane chart. Insane. Alright, now we can finally do some things. Alright, just a little bit more, right? It's almost the time for me to cut the stream though. But I'd say we do these ones and then do whatever's on the bottom. And then I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some puzzles, but I don't think we're gonna have enough time for the puzzles. We'll have to cut the stream by half. But hold on, oh, I need to rest my hands for a bit. Hold on. You know, I'm actually thinking. Save the puzzle for next stream. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. It took me around. Yeah. Damn. Yeah. 2 sittings. I'd say 2 sittings makes complete sense. You know, I actually want to ask you guys. Should I do it in 12? Should I? Let's see here. It's 12 right now. Should I play this game again in 8 hours or stick to the actual schedule? Because well, I'm showing you guys real quick. All right. This is basically my schedule. All right. Hold on. Let me show you guys real quick. All right. Wait a minute. I'm just gonna show my schedule right now. This is my schedule. So I was thinking I could do the second half on the same time. Because after this I'm gonna play La Nota. Which is, now that I think of it, is kind of a bad idea. If I put it this early on, I'm gonna probably move it a little bit more. But I don't know about you guys. Is it? I mean, you guys been playing for so long. I think you guys need a break. I think you shouldn't watch me play this again in the same day. Yeah, we're gonna continue on 12:31. But for now, let's continue. Let's keep going. Just a heads up. That's basically my schedule. Alright, torn fabric, Saturday. The group split up to tackle the weak spots. Alright, here we go. After setting up the gate to Kagoshima, Ali and I ran to Ginza to the small shop which had the gate to Tanegashima. This place? This is a video game store. Yeah, I don't know either. But it's the only place that has the thing we were looking for. The shopkeeper was nowhere to be seen. That was probably for the better, as she would have hardly been in a stable state. Memorabilia. Here. I pointed to a small toy rocket ship on the shelf. So I just have to touch this? Is it gonna hurt? Not really. It's more of a bizarre feeling than a painful one. Fair enough. See you on the other side then? Yeah, let's go. We touched the toy rocket at the same time, and I felt my body being split into millions of bytes of data. I flew across the island of Japan faster than the speed of light, and rematerialized on the other side. We materialized on the other end. Allison seemed out of breath. You weren't kidding. I never felt anything like that. Yeah, it's something. You okay? Yeah, just need a moment to catch my breath. After a moment, we were ready to move again. Apparently, since the time I had set up the gate, the object that was being used as the gate has moved to a different shop. We stepped out into the street. Shit, this isn't the same shop. It's okay, we're still near the museum. It's just a bit of a walk away. I look around and finally recognize the environment around me. Oh, this is the precinct, huh? Yeah, if we run in the direction of the park, we'll get there eventually. The precinct. If only I've been here once. I've only been here once, though I suppose it was more like I've been here once over 8,000 times. This was where I met Eri, and this was where the very first scene of the Scrodiga cycle was. We got moving, running through the streets of Tanegashima. Hey, why do you think we live in Tanegashima? Huh? What do you mean? I mean, you and I live in Tokyo, right? up until we entered the Dustbreaker. We never lived in Tanegashima in our lives, but the Dustbreaker put us there. Ah yeah, If I had to guess, maybe it was trying to make it as hard as possible for you to find the truth? How so? Well, think about it. Tanegashima is pretty far from Tokyo. Makes sense that it stick you in a place far away from where everything actually happened. I guess that makes sense. I wonder why it didn't put us in Sapporo then. Probably because Tanegashima is way farther away from Tokyo than Sapporo. Fair. We cut through the park. The museum was in our sights now. So how is this going to work exactly? We're going to receive a lot of data in our block from Kotomi's group and Chiyo's group. Basically, once we receive it, we use it to brute force the encryption preventing us from accessing the Dustbreaker core. And then, using the system, we should be able to pause or at least slow down the effect of the corruption. If that doesn't work, we can also adjust our layer synchronization so that we are stuck on layer 0 when it finally corrupts. Got it, okay. So we're not gonna be in layer 0 by the time everything corrupts. We have arrived at the ruins of the museum. After months of decay, you could barely even tell what it originally was anymore. We rushed up to where the weak point was located. Alright, I'm going to message the others. We're here. How are things over there? We're also ready. What about Kotomi and Eri? There wasn't a response. Shit, did something happen to them? Sorry, we're here now. Did something happen? Kinda. But we'll explain later. We're both fine and ready. Okay, let me guide you through this. I pull out the terminal from the weak spot in the ruins of the museum. If you guys pull up your terminals, can you run /help to get a list of available commands and let me know if memalo and get block are in there? Yeah, hold on. Oh, not. After a few seconds, I got their responses. Both are there for us. Same here. Okay, if you run /get block, can you tell me the block ID and memory capacity it gives you? We waited another few seconds in, and then the response came in. We're in block ID 9F72BC6E, and it says we have 2.4 gigabytes of data allocated to this block. It says 36A1D552 for us, and 1.9 gigabytes of data. Wait, why is ours less than Tsuki and Chiyo's? Probably because Tokyo is a far more populated dense area anyway. It's probably not a good idea to allocate the entire block's memory to ours because I don't know what it will do to you guys while you're in that block. Probably not gonna be enough energy, huh? I ran the command on my own terminal. It says we're in block 87D01CCB with 2.0 gigabytes of data allocated. I did some quick mental math. Tsuki, I think we'll take 2 gigs from your block, and Eri will take 1.6 gigs from yours. That will bring the total memory in our block to around 5.6 gigabytes, which is nearly tripling it. Sounds good? How do we allocate it? You need to run /memalo, with the arguments being the block to send the memory, and the amount in bytes to send. So, Tsuki, your command would be memory allocation 87D01CCP 2147 for A3648. I guess that's the byte size. Memory allocation, location, size. Eri, your command would be /memory allocation 87D01CCB 17179869118. We'll need to coordinate these to be as close to each other as possible time-wise. So let's say once it's hit, it's 3:18 a.m. right now. So the moment your phone shows 3:20, send the command, okay? You got it. Okay. And now we waited. We stood in the center of the apocalypse as the seconds ticked down. I prepared the program I'd written to brute force the encryption and waited for the signal. Alright, so that is for Saturday. Let's check out the other ones. Time for Eri. I doubt it's gonna be that simple though. So hello, Shock Gaming. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. You don't have to read all of that. Yeah, I don't have to, but why not? It's fun. Alright, now we are at Okawachi Shrine. Eri and Kotomi materialized into the forest environment that surrounded the Okawachi Shrine. Jesus Christ, I am never doing that again. You're going to have to get used to it. We need to get back to Tokyo. Wait, do we? I don't know. Truth be told, there were a lot of things the two sisters didn't know about everything that was happening. And they didn't exactly have the chance to ask, or complain about the fact that they couldn't ask. We'll manage though. Either way, let's go inside. Hold up. I'm just thinking. About what? Kotami pointed to the rocking horse that they had used as a gateway mere seconds prior. Why is this thing in here in the first place? Back when we were investigating that what seemed like a normal missing person case, we felt like there was some whole overarching ARG tied into this horse. True, because of the image and the music box and everything, but that never got resolved. So what was with all of that? That's a good question. It wasn't like the rocking horse was necessarily significant, and it never seemed like the second shrine picture had come from Dawn. So was it just a coincidence? Definitely not. But we don't have time to be thinking about it. Let's go. Yeah, you're right. Hey, Cheryl, do you have you planned about this whole thing from the get-go? What the hell was that then? Exactly, that's a really good question. Eri and Kotami ran up the steps to the abandoned building that had unveiled itself as a shrine through form after they had escaped all those months ago. Luckily, the door is still open and they walk inside. Was it like this back then too? Like what? This sinister. Yeah, though the exterior appearance was just that of a normal shrine beforehand. To be specific, we entered this interior area through a small maintenance shack behind the shrine. Jeez. Eri thought to herself. She had forgotten to consider that Kotami hasn't actually been there for the shrine incident back in the summer. The two sisters descended down the spiral staircase, their footsteps reverberating off the steps and walks alike. It was almost definitely because of the urgency of the situation, but the walk down felt longer than it had been previously for Eri. Finally, the sisters reached the bottom, and were met with ugly surprise. Shit, I forgot about all of this. The entrance was completely caved in. Didn't it collapse behind you guys? I don't know how we can get through this. Yeah, it did. I can't believe I forgot until now. I'm so sorry. Huh? No need to apologize. It's a hell of a situation right now. Eri leaned against the wall. Honestly, Eri, you apologize a lot more than you should. Ha! And you tell me that more than you should. Kotami scoffed at her sister. I'm serious. You're really prone to blaming yourself when you're with people you trust. I guess I wouldn't disagree. It's just we're going through a lot right now, so it doesn't seem like the right time to make sense of my own feelings, I guess. Is there something you aren't telling me, sis? I want to help. You know how much you mean to me. Well, it's just we feel like outliers in all of this. Saturday and Allison, they have their future set for them once they get out of here. I know I want to try to figure out what happened to us, but I feel like we're just getting started with our own journey to our own truths. I just wish I had a bit of a break from it all. Then I catch myself thinking that and felt like shit. Because I think everyone wants a break, but everyone's putting 110% to get out of here, and I'm walling in my own emotions and shit. Yeah. Kotami walked over to Eri. What was it? What are you doing? Kotami hugged Eri tight. I get it. We got a long road ahead of us, and things are really, really tough right now. More so than they've ever been, and probably will be for a while. But no matter what happens, we stick together, yeah? I don't want to leave everyone behind when we start our own journeys. Kotami leaned against the wall next to Eri. Why would we leave the others behind? I don't know. It feels really selfish that after all this, we still ask them to help us, or even just stick with us. They deserve to settle in after all of this. They shouldn't have to be stuck helping us when they've already been through so much. And yet, I don't think I have it in me to leave them, to live without them after all of this. Yeah, I get it. I get the feeling. Even if me being childhood friends with Saturday and Allison was something fabricated by this world, those memories, those experiences, that bond I have with them is real. I don't want to leave it behind either. I don't think we have to. It's not even just them. It's Katami looked over at her inquisitively. Look, okay, can you promise to keep this between us? Of course, tell me what's up. Eri leaned in and whispered something to Kotomi, which was practically useless given that they were the only people nearby, but it brought her comfort to do so. Oh, Chiyo, huh? Yeah. Have you told her yet? Of course not. It's hard for me to talk about that kind of thing, and I want to wait until all this is over. Hold on. Chiyo? Eri? And Chiyo? I understand, but you should talk to her about it. I'll help you however I can, okay? Thank you. Of course, sis. You know I got your back. Oh my god. Oh my god, Eri and Chiyo. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Oh my god, it's canon. Wow. Who would have thought? Eri was most grateful for Kotomi that she would have her put into words, but Kotomi knew this already and never needed any gratitude. The two of them were lucky to have each other. So, but this more immediate problem. The two of them stood in front of the block entrance. Yeah, I honestly have no idea. Immediately after Kotomi said that, however, her phone vibrated in her pocket. Wait, already? But then when she took it out, she saw something that confuses her. Stand back. Now. Before she could think about what it meant, however, the ground began to shake. A large burst of light filled the area, and Eri and Kotomi fell to the ground behind where they were standing. Rocks flew everywhere, but luckily none of them managed to hit the sisters. When the dust cleared, a tall figure stood in the entryway, illuminated by the light from within. Immediately, both sisters knew who she was. Kanshi. What? That's Kanshi? The third sister steps through the now open entryway. I'm sorry. I wish I arrived sooner. How are you here? It's a long story, and I don't have time to tell it right now. I only have so long before I get thrown away again. So I'm so sorry. No, it's fine. It's okay, Eri. It's okay. I'm sorry that I've been gone. And I'll be gone again in a matter of seconds. But I needed to see you two again. Wait, Kanshi! Please! Don't go! I'm really, really sorry. Even being here took an insane amount of energy. But Kanshi! No! Her form began to flicker and disintegrate into the environment. I know we'll see each other again. So please, wait for me. Okay? We'll wait as long as it takes. I promise, Kanshi. We'll find each other again. Kanshi closed her eyes and smiled. Thank you, you two. I'm so happy you're still alive. And then she was gone. Eri and Kotomi fell into each other's arms and cried. Our memories were real. She's out there, waiting for us as much as we were waiting for her. Yeah. Oh my god. The two sisters got to their feet again. She gave us our only chance of getting out of here. Let's go, come on! Alright. The two ran through the basement hallway and up to the metal grate. Eri tapped on the terminal to open the grate. Eri and Kotomi dashed into the atrium. Sure enough, the weak point lay in the ground by the operating chair. Okay, now we wait. Before she could finish talking, though, her phone buzzed. We're here. How things over there? We're also early. Oh, but Kotomi and Eri. Sorry, we're here now. Did something happen? Kinda. We'll explain later. We're both fine and ready. Okay. Same idea. Eri pulled up the terminal from the weak spot, in an action that could only be compared to something out of a science fiction movie. Let's see. Help. She imposed the help command, and a list of commands popped up. Sure enough, the two commands specified were included, but are here for us. So we're searching for the gap block. She did as instructed, and note down the result. It says 36A1D552 for us, and 1.9 gigabytes of data. So yeah, there's a lot of things. So we'll need to run /mmlo. Tsuki, your command will be memory allocation 87D0 CCB 2147483648. And Eri, for us, memory allocation 87D01 CCB 1717986918. Okay. It's almost time. 3:16 a.m. Eri went back to her terminal and typed in the command, then waited. So we hit enter once the time is 3:20? Yeah. The sisters stood in silence as the seconds ticked down. Alright, and then next up is episode X10C. Oh boy. Alright, we're almost there. We're almost there. Also, hello everyone, welcome back. Glad to have you here. 9 hours, damn, that's a long time. So, Sakari, how long? I think I have to change the time. Let me think. 7.5 hours from now. That's the Lanota state. 7.5 hours from now. Alright, here we go. Episode X10C. Torn Fabric Tsuki. So it's time, it's Tsuki's turn. Here we go. It was just after Saturday. Allison, Eri, and Kotomi had split up from Tsuki and Chiyo. I'm gonna need you to guide me through the entrance you guys use. Yeah, no problem. They walked through the quiet halls of the abandoned building. What's up? Just kinda thinking about all of this. My involvement with the Dustbreaker project. I know Saturday said she'd forgive me, but it's hard to believe that, you know? Sorry, don't mean to drag the mood down. It's okay, the mood's already pretty down in the first place. Besides, the least I can do is listen. I guess, I'm just worried about what my future will look like once I'm out of here. If you ask me, I don't think it's really decided yet. Obviously, things are going to be complicated for a bit on the legal side of things, but I don't think your life is gonna be over. The rest of us have got your back, even once all of this is over, you know? Do I deserve that sympathy though? I'm technically responsible for all of this. Sure, but you own up to your involvement in this. You weren't hiding it from us. You have genuinely forgotten, and the moment you remembered, you were open about it. I can tell you genuinely wanted to help, and still do. I think that matters more. Saturday said the same thing to me. Unsurprising, considering we're the same person. Fair enough. It's not that we're just gonna forget what you did in the past, but it's that you're choosing to fight in the present that matters way more, in my opinion. And Saturday's opinions. And almost definitely Allison's, Eri and Kotomi's too. Yeah, I guess it's just hard finding that same sympathy for myself. Can't believe I need a bunch of early 20s kids to get me back on track. Tsuki laughed. How old are you anyway? I don't think we even knew. In current simulator time, as in December 2022, I'm 25, and my body would be too, because we're being held in cold storage. Wait, what? Huh? What's surprising? You were the lead engineer on the Dustbreaker project at age 23? Yeah, I was a bit ahead of other engineering students my age. A bit? Jeez, don't make a big fuss of this, okay? Please. I already got enough of that working at the Sunrise Foundation in the first place. Fair enough. I just wasn't expecting it, is all. I thought you were in your mid to late 30s or something. Do I really look I'm in my mid to late 30s? Oh god. No, not at all. Not like that. Just because of your occupation stuff. Man, I'm still young, damn it. I'm not old. Don't call someone old. You're not. Sorry. It's okay. To continue walking through the hallways. How did you end up in the Dustbreaker, even? I don't remember if we ever found out. I do remember what happened now, but there were just never a good time to bring it up. After Saturday was copied in, Allison freaked out. She demanded to be sent in after her. I have never seen such panic in someone's before. I never seen such panic in someone her age before. I couldn't refuse. After that, we were raided. I'm not sure what happened entirely, but the military showed up and they were not happy. I had a moment of clarity and realized that I've just been responsible for 2 kids getting copied across dimensions. I threw myself into the machine and turned it on before they could capture me. That's how I end up here. Oh boy, I see. Damn. I talked to Saturday a bit about what happened afterwards, because Storyteller managed to figure it out while she was stuck in layer 2. Tsuki and the rest of the employees were taken in by the military, and the dustbreaker itself was seized. Once they realized what was going on, they couldn't just shut off the dustbreaker, so we were moved to a government-owned facility and placed in cold storage. Tsuki was forced to construct 2 duplicates of the DB helmet for Allison and myself to have, so we could be copied back into our bodies eventually. Since then, our bodies have been in cryostasis in a fishery warehouse on the coast of Chiba, and Tsuki has been in prison. Oh, damn. She's in prison. What's up? This is it. Tsuki pointed at the crack in the floor that had been formed from the earthquake. She and Chiyo slipped through it and into the lower level. And if we go through here, it takes us to the basement where the weak point is. They walked down the basement hall and into the basement. And sure enough, the weak point rested in a seam created in the desk in the room. That's it, yeah. Now we wait for Saturday to contact us. 2 sat on the desk while they waited. Hey, what about you though? What about me? What are you planning to do in regards to your form? Oh, that. I'm joining Saturday's mind. I already made up my mind. She and I agreed to do it directly before the final confrontation with Dawn, so that we can take advantage of having both of us active until then. So right before it all goes down, we'll merge together. Got it. Are you okay with that? Of course I am, but I'm definitely a bit nervous. How come? Well, it's just Storyteller joined with Saturday, and her form is just not here anymore. I don't want to stop existing. I don't think you have to worry about that though. I don't think Storyteller has stopped making a mind of her own at all. Maybe she hasn't had a reason to come out yet, but I think she's still in there. And so will you. You think so? Think about it. Storyteller as a person was split up, but then gained her own memories, her own feelings, her own experiences. The merge process doesn't delete those. They're still in there. Is that going to be okay though? Shouldn't there only be one of us? We aren't supposed to be split up like this. It was an accident. Sure, but you are. That isn't just going to go away, and I don't think it should. You're Saturday, but you're still the World Keeper. You're not going to stop thinking, feeling, and existing as the World Keeper just because you share the same body as Saturday. You think so? I programmed the dustbreaker, Tsuki. That function doesn't have code to delete any of the data it receives. Even if Saturday doesn't know it yet, Storyteller is still in there. Thanks. Of course. You know, I don't think I've ever stopped to learn more about you. More about me? What do you mean? I know some basic things. I know what's in the cycles, but I still feel like you and I haven't properly met, if that makes sense. And we've been trying to thwart the apocalypse, so we haven't really had too much time for small talk. I guess that's fair. What would you like to know about me? I guess nothing specific. I'm bad at actually conversing about this kind of stuff. Okay, fair enough. Well then, I'm Chiyo Sakamura, age 25, former engineer, current journalist, caffeinatic, obsessed with photography and image editing. Don't talk to me until I had my... Okay, I didn't mean to list out everything. Tsuki and Chiyo laugh. Touché. Oh, wait, I do have a question. How the hell have you not been cold? We've been in the freezing north of Japan for months now, and you're still rocking the summery fit. Oh, that. Well, before regaining my memories of what happened leading up to me going to the dustbreaker, I never really paid it much mind. But I do have an answer now. When I was working with the Sunrise Foundation, one of our projects requires some testing in a very remote, secluded location. Tsuki managed to pull some strings and get us a small piece of land in Antarctica. I spent 3 weeks there, and my body has been adjusted to the weather since. Wait, Antarctica? For real? Yep, the testing was needed too, because it exposed a fundamental flaw in the project and it had to get cancelled. Damn. So since then, I've been much more bodily prepared for the cold of North Japan than the others. That's one hell of a flex. Is it? Girl, you got to live in Antarctica for a few weeks. What the hell do you mean, is it? Chill out. Point taken. What do you make of Eri and Kotomi? Huh? What about them? I mean, you knew Allison and Saturday before you come in here, but Eri and Kotomi are from that other world. Oh, true. I mean, they're friends of you guys, so they're friends of mine too. They're really lucky to have each other. That's true. Although I'm like 99% sure Eri has something of a crush on me. Oh my god, she knows. She's really not that subtle about it. Wait, I didn't know that? I didn't notice that? Maybe I just not being paying attention. She knows! Oh my god, does she know what she knows? Wow. Eri does? Really? I think so. It's really cute. Oh, look at her smile. So cute. I really like the art. Well, how do you feel about her? It's hard to say right now because the extent of our relationship has been benefiting each other in getting out of this simulated world, but I'd like to get to know her better. She's usually pretty reserved, but I can tell she has a more mischievous side to her. I'm looking forward to getting to know her better. Wherever things go from there, we'll see. Damn. We sat for a few more minutes and then finally the notification came through on the phone Saturday has given me. Same thing. I'm not gonna bother reading it. Tsuki pulled the terminal out of the hole in the desk and ran the help command. Sure enough, the 2 commands I specified were in the list. Tsuki did as instructed and typed in the information into the chat box. We're in block ID 9F72BC6 and it says we have 2.4 gigabytes of data allocated to this block. Now we're gonna run our command. It's 3:18 right now, so the moment your phone shows 3:20, send the command. Tsuki typed the command in and got ready to send it. Ready? Ready as I'll ever be. The second ticked down. And with that, one last song before we read episode X11. Alright, here we go, last one. And then we read the story and then we'll see what's gonna happen. Let's play one more song. We're gonna be playing Concrete Jungle by Wyvern. Okay, Wyvern, let's go. Here we go, Concrete Jungle. Oh, so unlock every note on the no flowchart. Oh my god, I got an achievement. Amazing. Alright, here we go. We're gonna be playing for finale and then the encore. Oh, wow. Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
The skyline, dominated by cold, impersonal structures of glass and steel, reflects the stark pragmatism
Oops.
that defines this modern metropolis. Yet behind the gleaming facades lies a narrative of struggle and adaptation.
Wow. Nice. Okay, that's a little bit tricky. Ooh, nice song though. So epic.
As the city lights cast a harsh glare against the smoky sky, we invite you to witness the harsh realities that define this concrete jungle. Stay tuned as we delve deeper into the challenges.
Okay, here we go. Time for the drop. Woo! Let's fucking go! Woo! Woo, okay. Okay, gotta be careful. Yeah, it's a little bit hard. A little bit. My accuracy is really bad. But this is such a fun song though. Wow, this is hard. Who hurt Tony for him to chart this? This is hard. Yeah, and I can hear a little bit of particle out there. I can hear it. I can hear it. Wow, that accuracy is really bad. Damn. Yeah, I heard it. It's cool. Okay, last one. Here we go. Time for the encore 15. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm not ready yet. Okay, now I'm ready.
The skyline, dominated by cold, impersonal structures of glass and steel, reflects the stark pragmatism that defines this modern metropolis. Yet behind the gleaming facades lies a narrative of struggle and adaptation.
Okay, here we go. Oh, oops.
Tonight, as the city lights cast a harsh glare against the smoky sky, we invite you to witness the harsh realities that define this concrete jungle. Stay tuned as we delve deeper into the challenges these legends
Here we go. Oh, this is fun. Okay, this is hard. This is hard. Oh no! Hang in there! Ah, shit! Damn! Ah. Yeah, I need the burst what caught me off guard there. Ah, the burst. The trrrt. I got it though. I just lose a little bit too much HP there. The burst killed me. Damn. That's a really hard burst. It's tricky. Let's try again.
The skyline, dominated by cold, impersonal structures of glass and steel, reflects the stark pragmatism that defines this modern metropolis. Yet behind the gleaming facades lies a narrative of struggle and adaptation.
Okay. Here we go. I like this part though. It's so nice to play. And this is the hard part. Here we go. Almost there. No! Ah! Shit! Oh my god, what the fuck? It was right there. The burst kept killing me. Ah, it's really hard. I will get the burst. I will get the burst. Hello, Ing. What's up? Welcome to the stream.
The skyline.
Yep, I'm still going. Just one more. One more song. And then I'm gonna read probably the last story for this stream. Here we go. Okay, here we go again. No, it's right there. This is so stupid. This is actually so stupid. I kept screwing that part up. I need to go to bed. Oh no. We'll end this quick. We'll end this quick. Don't worry. One more. Come on. It's so close, guys. Just one more, and I basically clear everything. I knew I can do it though. That's the thing. I knew I can do it.
The skyline, dominated by cold, impersonal structures of glass and steel, reflects the spark
I can't read it, but it's so hard to reach the speed.
as a narrative of struggle and adaptation.
Okay, see, I'm getting better. Okay, here we go. Here we go again. Come on. Shit. I sometimes I don't know where I actually lose my HP. It just suddenly goes from 100 and then suddenly I'm already at 40. Well, okay, no, this is the one. This is the one. I believe it. I'm getting faster. I can do it. I'm fast enough to do it. God damn. Okay. Come on. My missus is looking good. I just need to do the end kill. I'm gonna focus right now. I'm just gonna shut up. Time to focus. Damn it! Ah, so stupid. This is so stupid. This is really stupid. Hey, welcome to the stream. This is so stupid. Oh, how do you play that? Seriously, how do you guys play that? Like, what's the stats here? Like, it's not even that bad, but the burst. Ugh. The burst, dude. Shit. Okay, no, last try. This is last try. This is last try. It's so painful. That last burst. Okay, maybe I'll increase the speed just a tiny bit to help. 8.6. There we go. Just a little bit. Who hurt Tony? Yeah, who? Tony! What the hell are those bursts, dude? That's the most painful burst ever.
The skyline, dominated by cold, impersonal structures of glass and steel, reflects the stark pragmatism that defines this modern metropolis. Yet behind the gleaming facades lies a narrative of struggle and adaptation.
Like, what the fuck?
Tonight, as the city lights cast a harsh glare against the smoky sky, we invite you to witness the harsh realities that divide this concrete jungle. Stay tuned as we delve deeper into the challenges faced by its inhabitants.
Here we go. Yes! Woo! God damn! What? This try is so hard! Jesus! What the fuck? GG! Cleared it! Yes! Good! That bursts are crazy! Look at that! Look at those lates! That's not even offset, that's just... it's so fast! Oh, thank you! Oh, thank you guys, thank you. GG. Yeah, that increase of nose speed actually helped a little bit. Oh man, yes! Let's go! We're done! Oh, enough! That's enough. That is enough. GG. Thank you. Oh man, I need a drink. Alright, time to read this last story. My order's already gone. Let's just end this quick. We're almost done here. Hallelujah. Alright, here we go. Episode X11, Convergence. The power of 3 blocks converges. Go time! The clock struck 3:20 a.m. Now! At once, an immense wave of pressure struck the area, and Allison and I barely had our balance. We had received the extra memory. Does that mean it worked? It means we can get started. I immediately started the brute force program. Right after it did, the world around us began to destabilize at a much faster rate. What's going on? It's okay. It's just because we're using a lot of the memory in this block right now for the program. Just hold on. We stood our ground as the world shook around us, geometry falling apart like an old computer game when you went too far out of bounds. The brute force would take some time, and I need to keep allocating memory to it continuously, which means I need you on standby, Advin. Okay? Whatever you say, boss. I'm saving you just in case. There's no way Dawn isn't going to realize what we're doing. Suddenly, a large shockwave interrupted everything. Speak of the devil. And what do we have here? Dawn appeared in midair, floating down to the ground. Well. Looks like someone thought they'd be real smart. Piss off, Dawn. I'll deal with you later. Dawn laughed with a reverb so loud it could probably be heard by both of the other groups. You know, I actually enjoying watching you squirm like rats in a maze, setting up your dastardly plan. It was, as the kids say, peak. Oh my god, come on, Dawn. But this just isn't good at all now, is it? It's not peak. You can't kill us, Dawn. You know you can't. Us? You know, I would have thought you had learned your lesson by now. But I don't mind demonstrating it for you again. Of course, I wasn't stupid enough to not realize what she was getting at. She turned towards Allison. Go on, Saturday. Intervene. Save your precious girlfriend. You know you will, because she matters more to you than getting out of here. Right. Looks like we're going to need your help after all. I'm going to make her think I'm falling for it. And when I do, I'm going to activate freeze frame. Look, I'm just gonna keep saving. Oh my god, I saved Dawn. You can save Dawn. Oh my god. Protect Allison while I continue the brute force attack, alright? What am I supposed to do? Save Allison? Huh, you bastard. Don't you dare. Oh, that's it. That's the protagonist I've been wanting to see. Time to show some heroism, girly. Dawn materialized her pistol and aimed it squarely at Allison, who's holding her balance amidst the shaking. Too hard to say anything. Dawn, you... God damn it! I made a display of rushing forward and called out. Tsuki, are you there? Huh? I am. Is everything okay over there? How are you contacting me right now? Come on, sis! The only one way I'll be able to contact you like this. I need you to synchronize with me for a split second to activate freeze frame. What? What is happening over there? No need to explain. Please. Just then, I felt a wave of power rush over me. I had received Tsuki's synchronization. I called for freeze frame at once, and the world froze. I immediately rushed back to the terminal. Okay, I'm going to keep at it here. Please, for the last time, alter the situation. In the dark abyss, a soul lies suspended in stasis. Another soul drifts down to rise them from their slumber. Allison, wake up. What? Allison's eye fluttered open. Huh? Where is this? The void. It will be complicated to explain, and we don't exactly have the most time, so... You're a storyteller, but how? Storyteller laughed. That would also be complicated to explain. All you need to know is that the storyteller you're likely familiar is not exactly the me you see before you. What happened? The last time I remember is Dawn pointing her gun at me, and then I woke up here? Right now, we're in what I like to call a point of decision. A point of decision. Saturday has used freeze frame and essentially frozen the world you reside in until a power from above that world layer can intervene and decide how what's gonna happen unfold. Huh. I don't get any of this at all. All you need to know is that right now, you're frozen in time and have the chance to turn things around. But I'm not a power from an above world layer or anything like that. That's me. I'm sorry, I'm still just lost on who you are. You're Storyteller, but not the same Storyteller that I'm familiar with. There's more than one Storyteller? Good question. I'm sorry, I don't really know how I can explain this in a way that makes more sense. There's only one Storyteller, but there's infinite permutation of that Storyteller. Same with you, and that's on Saturday, and everyone ever born. Even animals, wildlife, plant life, anything that's alive is wholly unique and infinitely expansive. I think I should worry about this after we stop Dawn from doing whatever she's about to do. Storyteller laughed. True, let's get to work then. How does this work? I'm going to temporarily lend you my power. You'll be synchronized with my layer. Which, I guess in the terminology in your world use, you'd be somewhere between layer 3 and layer 4. And that would allow me to stand a fighting chance against Dawn, mostly. You're going to have to defend yourself. I'm going to give you the ability to do so, pretty much. I see. How do you do that? Are you ready? Once I temporarily join your mind, you'll be instantly sent back to the simulated world and time will resume. Yeah, I'm about as ready as I can be. Do it. Very well then. There was a bright light, and the void around Allison faded away. Power rushed into her from all angles, and she was flung back down into the simulated world. Hold on. Hold tight, Saturday. It's my time to step in for you. The story remains unfinished! Whoa! Oh my god, here we go! Oh my god, what do we have here? Oh no! Puzzles! Alright. This is the perfect time for me to go. This is where the first half ends, which means the second half will be same time, 2 days next. So that means Tuesday. I'm gonna be streaming again on Tuesday. That's gonna be 12/3. That's gonna be the 31st December. So yeah, there's always a puzzle. Look at the puzzle. Nah, I'll just keep it for later. Nah, it's okay. I don't want to spoil myself. Once we get to the second half, which means there, you can see the time right there. Some of you might be on the 30th, some might be on the 31st. Anyway, we'll meet you guys there for Vivid Stasis. Alright? That's it for today. I think we done enough. 5 hours into the stream, Jesus. So yeah, can't wait to see the puzzles. Well, we're gonna solve a lot of puzzles. So yeah, thank you so much for coming to the stream. It's been a lot of fun. Tune into La Nota. That's the wrong time, by the way. I'll just make the room in a bit. Just tune into my server or to my channel, whichever. I'm gonna stream La Nota after this. I mean, in a few hours. 7 hours, around 7 hours. Alright, anyway, thank you so much for coming. I'll see you next time. Goodbye and have a great day.